Hello? Hi, Tholazor. Hi, Hex. Hi, D the Quiet. Oh, the desktop audio isn't getting captured for some reason. Okay, there we go. There we go. Hi, Baldrzat. Hi, not the ETF. Hope everyone is doing okay. Did I actually hit live on everything? I can't even remember. You know, I got so distracted. Yeah. I did hit live on everything. All right, cool. Cool. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Kick. We're live on everything. Perfect. I know this is like 30 minutes later than I usually stream. I'll just say I've kind of had an eventful day. There's been a lot of back and forth. I'm probably rocking, I don't know how much sleep. It'd be hard to count. There was a lot of tossing and turning. You kind of know when it's like sleep but not sleep, when you're tossing and turning, but like your body's getting rested, but your mind isn't. That's kind of what's been going on. Sorry if I'm going a million miles per hour today. I'm a tad unmedicated, given the circumstances. Just a smidge. Yeah, he's trying to sleep with a restless mind. Yeah. Dude, Quiet, thank you for the 5 months in a row. Thank you. You've been bugging it for 5 months. I really appreciate it. Before we get into my day, though, let's explain what we're doing. I have been searching around the junkyard in Car Mechanic Sim looking for cars with inline 6 engines. I've got a Ford F100. I fit Venom. I've got a Chevy Impala. And out here, I've got a Chevy El Camino. Just like the El Camino we never finished in 2018. Even though it's probably the worst engine in this game, I'm a big fan of these inline 6 engines. I think they're really simple. I like looking at them, especially. Shadowscape, thank you so much for the gift sub to Fifth Venom. Really appreciate it. I'm a big fan of these inline 6 engines, especially the one in this game, because the engine they use is a 300 cubic inch inline 6 Ford engine. Very typical to see in like pickup trucks and the like back in that time, and very fitting for our Ford F100 that we have here. I think it's very cool. They use it, even though you'll notice if you look up a lot of these engines in this game, they're all Ford engines, but I guess they didn't have like the specs or so of the Chevy inline 6, and here they probably would have used the Chevy Stovebolt engine or the Chevy what is it, Thriftmaster engine on this Impala, but they just put the Ford one in it because they already have an inline 6 overhead valve engine, and I guess they just figured they just reuse it on everything, considering that every classic car in this game practically has Ford engines exclusively, unless you're using any of the Dodge engines. The giver of shubs. So yeah, we're gonna work on these vehicles today. These are from my personal collection because, like I said, I'm a big fan of these engines, and I also want to experiment. I want to experiment. We'll have 3 vehicles with the same engine type. We can't engine swap these to anything else. So we'll take a look-see real quick. Right here, see engine swap options is 0. We got a whopping 207, what is this? Foot-pounds at 2,405 RPM, and a whopping 145 horses at 4,175 RPM. It says i6 overhead valve 300. That is a Ford engine. I guess we can take a look here, see what we paid. We bought it for 4,762. You see, these vehicles are cheap. Like this one was for 3,820. We made 18 bucks on it just by sitting here. I think this one was our cheapest one. Yeah, 2,316. You can buy these junkyard cars. We're very used to junkyard cars costing at least like 5 or 6 grand. Ones with these engines are dirt cheap. But shit, a car is a car. You know what I mean? Gives you the point A to B. What more can you ask for? So I have not touched these vehicles at all. I have not, you know, tested them for anything. Yeah, I've already dubbed this one the milk truck, as opposed, because you notice here its current color is white. We've got a white Ford F100, so this is the milk truck. We've got a red 1965 Chevy Impala. I don't know what kind of red that is. You know, well, once we get the dirt off of it, we'll know more. I'm not sure those rust count as cars quite yet. Yeah. And this one's blue. This one's kind of an ugly blue. Oh, no, maybe it's just... Maybe it'll look better after we wash it. Anyways, we don't have room to fit this one in the shop, because since 2018, Car Mechanic Sim 2018 going into 2021, they have dropped the third lifter in the shop, which I guess is fine because it's not really used all the time for a single player game. But this is definitely a situation where I'd love to at least stare at the El Camino while it's in here. All right, fellas. I think the game plan is bring everything in, strip down everything, repair all that we can, and then reuse what we can, and get everything at least up to running shape. I'm going for full restorations on everything. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. All right, we'll start with this one. We'll start with the milk truck. Oh man, it already feels like it's been forever since I played. Are you not able to move cars when they don't have wheels and stuff, though? Yeah. I'm just gonna break it down to just the frame, and we're probably gonna weld it. No leaf bolts, just holding on by sheer faith alone. Are you streaming tomorrow? No. Well, this stream is gonna go into tomorrow with how long it'll go. Unless I get sick. I am feeling kind of under the weather today. I did not sleep very long. So when I don't sleep for very long, I tend to get sick. So I might be coughing. I might be coughing during the stream. I get affected by lack of sleep pretty severely. Can I get an early happy birthday? Yeah, happy birthday, Mystic Axe. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mystic Axe. Happy birthday to you. And many more. Alright. There's no exhaust on this freaking thing. Wheel hub cab. Wheel bearing. So today, let me explain why today was so adventurous today. So please, I'm on tablet. I'm sure someone will. If not, I'll clip it later. Today was pretty adventurous today. I went to a car repair place. I've been to car repair places before, but never as a customer. Only as like someone who was just there with mainly it was just when I was little, going with my parents, and I needed to get some stuff done to my vehicle. It needed some work. It needed some the eyes of a specialist on it. People had been telling me, you guys especially, have been letting me know that there's probably something I should do about my brakes, given what I've explained before. Going off of what I explained before about how I've, at least the most concerning thing to me was the fact that I had several times now gone and refilled my brake fluid because it had gotten just low randomly, at least two to three times in this time span of me owning the vehicle, right? Today we found out there was a good reason we did that. Today we found out like what exactly was going on, and it was you know, so when a vehicle suddenly needs more brake fluid, it's because there's less material on the calipers and the rotor combined so that the little cylinder inside the caliper needs to push further to push the pad into the rotor, right? I've learned today that my rotors were so thin that they could not be resurfaced, even though that shop does offer resurfacing. And that my pads were demolished. My pads were demolished. And while they were in there, they also realized my wheel bearings were not in very good shape, and due for replacement. So yeah, the problem with your brakes is you don't have any. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was really listening out for the squeal, and I do get a little squeal when I'm like really pushing down the Can I just fully disassemble this? No. I'll just pull out the engine. I was thinking maybe I should take apart the engine while it's still in the engine bay, but probably not. We had them work on it, and yeah, it definitely needed the work. Hold on. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. I was like talking, and like my face was just like suddenly full of like mucus. Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't sleep, guys. You get all messed up. Alright, so we've pulled out everything on there. Let's go ahead and we're down to body parts and frame. We'll take that one to the car wash. So let's see if we can repair our various things. Repair what we can. Not too bad. I really like the repair minigame and how it's changed. It's a lot easier. It's a lot more rewarding in my opinion. I hated spending a bunch of money repairing stuff just for the last repair, trying to make something 100% on 2018, causing the whole thing to blow up. I mean, no good. You just wasted money because you have to buy a new one at that point. Who removes the chance of a random fail? Yeah. If I fail, it's because I messed up. Not because of RNG. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here I wish I had Renovator 3 for. But what can you do? Let's install the engine on the stand. This is the engine we just pulled out of, yeah, this is the engine we just pulled out of the milk truck. Here's a carb. I don't know if I can fix these yet. Intake manifold. We got no rockers. We got some piston rods. Wait, does the exhaust and the intake connect together? Does it? Do they go through the same pipes? Am I crazy? Valve push rod. Take this engine head off. Another thing we're gonna definitely explore today is we're gonna try out tuning. We're gonna tune one of these engines because we're gonna have multiple of them. It might as well be our perfect little test bench of things. Can you remove these? Okay, so they don't even have rod caps on the end. This has come right out, no problem. There's a water pump. Camshaft. Crankshaft. Alright. We've disassembled that engine fully. Let's see if there's anything we can repair the exhaust manifold. That's it. Entire engine, and there's not really much we can work on. That's a shame. Everything else is gonna have to be bought new. All right, let's take you to the car wash. Our heart's okay. All right, let's see the true colors of the milk truck. It's you know, it's a milk truck, but it's turning into chocolate milk. Let's clean up the interior as well. Oh, it's still got a steering wheel at least. I'm trying to debate if I want to keep the patina on it. I'm kind of curious. What happens if you try to paint a vehicle while it has rust on it? Does the rust maintain on it? It does. So you can maintain that patina on it if you want. Would you want to though? Probably not. Probably not. Actually, I'm kind of curious though. If we put a gloss on this... Oh, I was kind of curious if the patina would get glossy too. Need to 30 this time? Nice. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's getting better. Let's just go ahead and strip her down to a bare frame. She needs all new body parts. Take the steering wheel. Normal mode. Front bumper. I think I've gotten everything off of it. Let's go ahead and weld her up. Alright. Milk truck is looking leagues better already. Let's see. Body shop. Ford F100. Buy a full suite of everything. You forgot to remove the rear window. That's fine. Put this together. Anyways, yeah, that was my adventure today. It was going to a car repair place for the first time. We had kind of, when I first went there, there was only one receptionist person, and he was kind of a grumpy old man. But I think he just was kind of flustered because he had a lot of people there with only 2 mechanics at the time. And people were just kind of constantly like, I don't know. I'm kind of realizing car repair places are kind of like Walmart. It's kind of got like a people of Walmart vibe, you know what I mean? Not to be like critical of just everyday people doing their own thing, but like, you know how there's just kind of like people are kind of crazy. People are kind of crazy and reckless, in ways you wouldn't expect. I saw everything you can imagine. I saw a woman bring her kid, and her kid knocked over an entire thing of tires. I was only there for like 3 or 4 hours. A woman came in and she had completely bald tires as well. People who are kind of like obsessed with when like talking about performance audibly, like, you know, like they love tuning their car, but then at the same time it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's fine to be interested in tuning your car, but then was like afraid to put like money towards something as simple as like a new tire. Someone had come in, and they've got like their freaking car is like really nice, but they had but their wheels were messed up or something. I think they had a nail in them or something, and they were hesitant to just replace it. They wanted to like patch it instead. I'm just like, if you got a nail in your sidewall of your tire, that shit is fucked. You're not just gonna be able to patch that. But he was like insistent on them trying to have him patch it because he didn't want to pay for a new tire. I mean, but just right. Yeah, hi, Shadow's Gate. I don't really understand. You know, maybe there's something I don't know. But I thought it was a little weird. There's all kinds of things. There's an older fella there. He was nice. But holy crap, his car had a lot more problems than me. He needed like all of his timing redone or something, and like a mechanic brought out was like one of his timing belts, and it was literally cracked all over. It looked like it was gonna shatter to pieces at any moment, and he was like, "You are driving with this." Patch the shit and drive to the wire show. I don't think you can do that with sidewall damage on a tire. We're going with the factory color. I'm gonna keep it as the milk truck. Do we want gloss? I think we want gloss. Maybe we want to go with a creamier white. This is kind of, actually, it's not exactly white. You can plug it though? Yeah, that particular car mechanic place said they don't do plugs. They don't plug tires. They just replace them. So we have a blue pickup already. I don't know. I kind of like this. This is kind of like a... Do we want it glossy though? We can go solid. Pearl, matte, chrome, chameleon. Matte chameleon. 100% never repair sidewall damage. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go with the factory. This is the soul of the car. This is the soul of the car, okay? Going with the factory colors. Let's take a look-see now. Body 95%. I must have forgot something. It's the rear glass, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Now it's 100%. Move the car. Car lifter A. Looking pretty good. All right, we've got a pristine frame and some new body panels. We can start putting stuff back onto it. Maybe we should go ahead and make our engine real quick. Expensive. Not as expensive as some other parts I've seen. I'm pretty sure where you can also paint this engine, but this is like a good Ford blue. That's to be expected. Arm, fuel pump, oil filter. All these little brackets are inexpensive. You know what they call this engine in the files? They call it inline 6 old. Levitating fuel filter? Oh, hell yeah. Would you trust inline 6 old? Water pump. Alright, we can get all these pistons now. Piston with Conrad. Only 6 of them. We're not breaking the bank buying 8 of them for once. Like we do with every other repair that we do. You see, guys, less pistons means less to maintain. That's a good thing. Original 34-year-old inline 6 to 228,000 miles on it. Nice. Alternator classic. Power steering pump, cam gear, water pump pulley, cylinder head. Water pump pulley. Timing chain. Cylinder head. There we go. See, we're almost done with the engine already. This engine is so simple. There's so little parts on it. And everything you can just reach from the outside. Timing chain, exhaust manifold. The worst part is honestly the fact that the intake and the exhaust are like right on top of each other and you have to do all the screws for them. Yeah, the intake manifold goes right on top of the exhaust. Put the cover on. Am I weird for liking this engine? I think I'm weird for liking this engine. Same way, leaky intake gasket, you're taking the exhaust off too. I see. Crankshaft pulley. V8. I don't know, the Ford 300s are the best engines ever made in regards to reliability. Yeah. It just works. It just works. Air cover filter. Then we need, oh yeah, these valve push rods. We need 2%, so we only need 12. Easy peasy. Pretty torquey. To pair with a 5C, you can pull some shot of a half-ton pickup has no business pulling. Yeah. You will pull OP's mom. Are you playing that Fords or the Todd Howards of automobiles? That's a funny comparison that I never thought about before. It just works. It's like Skyrim. How many of these do we need? 12? Yeah. This is the worst part of the whole engine, is just putting all the rocker arms in. From my understanding, the way you install a rocker arm is you kind of, you have to like tune it to your, this one. Oh, it's covered up now. The camshaft. Like you rotate the engine until it's like at its highest or lowest point, and then you remove the slack from it by tightening down the rocker arm. I can't remember if it's its highest or lowest point. I watched Junkyard Digs to it. I mean, the cover is expensive. Alright, you Flame Prime. Depends on the engine. Some need lash adjustment, others you can just torque the rocker bolt to spec. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, well that's all the engine parts. Everything else is the electrical. Oh wait, of course we need stuff like a flywheel. And then an entire clutch suite. Clutch pressure plate. We're gonna build 2 more of these. Let's see. We should probably rotate it to the right. Because we have, wow, we need a lot of these main bearing caps. We need like 5 of them. I'm trying to remember what I did to get one running in Car Mechanic Sim 2018. I think it needed so many new parts, it was practically a new engine. Which is kind of a waste. I think we have rod caps already. Yeah, we do. We have some already. Let's use up what we have. Engine of Theseus, yeah. And wait, what? What a pretty interior of the engine. Yeah, this is the crankshaft. This is the camshaft. So the camshaft... Wait, what connects this camshaft to cause it to rotate? Oh wait, there's like a gear and chains in here. And it's using the force from the crankshaft rotation to rotate the camshaft, and the camshaft is getting touched by all the valve push rods, and that's pushing the rockers up and down. Okay. So it's just held in place here. Probably by something that's not actually put into the game. You have any more rod caps? Yes, we do. Dang, we had a full set. Buy one more. Oil pan. Bug smart. I am learning. I do try to learn. Alright, let's clear our list. We're now on to the electronics, which is ignition coil, ignition distributor, alternator classic, which has to come from a different store. And before I forget, I didn't put them on the list, but we need spark plugs. 6 of them. I watched Jennings Motorsports just pour Marble Mystery Oil straight down these spark plug holes. We're level 10. Journals that equal in diameter the width of the radius of the camshaft lobes that the ride in bearings and okay. Poured in the webbing on the block. Right, yeah. And I saw someone upgrade their camshaft with a more aggressive one. One where it kind of stuck out more. Like the little teeth in it. I'm not really sure how that affects performance though. The west of the radius. Ignition wires. The longer the valves stay open, the more air the engine can suck in. Oh, okay. Understood. We have clip B. We have one already. These little clips are a big deal. Alright, drive belt. And power steering pump. At its core, an engine is an air pump. The more air it can flow, the more power it can make. Radiator fan B. Oh my god, this radiator fan is expensive. Alright, that's the engine. That wasn't too bad at all. Clear our shopping list, okay. That is a pristine inline 6 engine. Ready to go back into this Ford. We got the new crate engine ready to pop right in. Hi, Madam Blackheart. Hello. How are you? I hope you had a good stream. Squirrel raid? A squirrel? What do you mean squirrel? Hello, hello, hello. I hope you had a lovely stream. What were you playing? Squirrel? Something squirrel related? I guess it was squirrel related. Squirrels! The first part of Inscription. Oh! I see. That game has freaking a crazy aesthetic to it. because of lack of squirrels. Oh yeah, you use like a squirrel as like you sacrifice it to get other stuff, don't you? Isn't that how it works? I might be crazy. I might be crazy. You need your squirrels. I hope you get unlimited squirrels the next time you play. Yeah, for the beast deck? I see, okay. Bum 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 bum. I'm Twitchy Buggy. I'm a Velvet Ant. We're repairing old cars today. Because I like them. Because I like them. I hope everyone's having a lovely day. Lovely day. We were just talking about car repair places, and we're also learning about car things. About how I was talking about how I went to a car repair place for the first time as a customer. So I've been there before when I was little, but never as a customer. And I just kind of started to notice things where it's like, the one I went to was kind of like a people of Walmart situation, you know, where you get like the most colorful individuals ever. I'm still thinking about the lady with the really bald tires that were kind of hairy. And she had a nail in them, and she still wouldn't get them replaced. She was still gonna drive it for another week so her cousin could replace her wheels. I'm like, oh, wow, that's so safe. She has like 3 kids, and she brought them into the repair place and everything. And I'm like, you're driving home with them and that? That's scary. I didn't confront her about it, but it's just like, okay, all right, you know what? More power to you. Madam Blackheart, I hope your tires aren't bald on your car. I hope they aren't bald and or have little hairs coming off of them. Inscription, dude, I keep thinking about like there's when I watched someone play it. I didn't actually play it. But like the way they do the bosses in that game when he changed masks is so kind of like eerie. It's so kind of haunting, and it's kind of a big fucking vibe. Like it inspires me to see like you know, it's just simple characters like the prospector, the fisherman, right? Really just like mundane roles, but they're like he makes it, the way he presents it makes it so haunting, you know. And I think it makes it pretty interesting. Probably needed being replaced if I'm honest. Honestly, mine probably needed to, but I just spent a bunch of money on something else, so on my brakes, so I'm not gonna do that right now. They're just gonna have to figure it out. My tires aren't bald, at least. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's do the gearbox. $800. Oh wow, the starter. Downpipe, resonator. Something I notice a lot on like the VA vehicles in this game is that they constantly have more than one exhaust, right? Is multiple exhausts, like, does it provide a performance bonus to have more than one? I have no idea. Does it allow it to breathe better, or is it like, I mean, I guess if you only have one exhaust, one can get slowed down and kind of choked up, and then your engine can't breathe out. It can't exhale, right? But I don't really understand. Depends on the diameter and how the exhaust manifold merges. Hi, Almonte. Wait, I might have some of these knuckles already. Yeah, I do. I have a bunch of them. I already had one of those. El Monte. Here, I was about to buy a bunch of stuff I don't need. Because I've already got a lot of this suspension stuff. I just need new bushings. His exhaust is a 2% boost. His aftermarket shop. Yeah, we're gonna make a we have 3 vehicles with the same exact engine. We're gonna have a bone stock one, which will be this Ford. Then the other vehicles we'll try tuning them. We'll try tuning parts, and then I'll try doing upgraded tuned parts as well. Just to see what it's like. We might also have to do just a regular restoration so that we can afford everything. Fully licensed car mechanic Twitchy Buggy. Yeah, don't you know that suspension knuckles just hold themselves up in the air through sheer faith alone so that you can install them easier? That's how it works. It's that easy. Front wheel hub. Yeah, we got a lot of these. We got 2 of these. Brake pads. Because you cannot just fix those. Brake caliper. I think I've got calipers actually. Yeah, and the pistons. Okay. Wheel bearing. So what even is this wheel bearing on this? This is what I paid the shop to fix today. Was a wheel bearing. Was wheel bearings on my front wheels. I use zip ties to compress my coil springs. Oh, word. That's amazing. Wait, do I have these already? No, I don't. No, I don't. I do not have them already. Front shock absorber. Front coil spring. Strut. Oh, I have a cramp in my leg. Ow. Give me these. You have broke parts so you could fix her less? Yeah, I don't have the renovator perk maxed out. I fixed everything I can. Otherwise I would repair a lot more stuff than I would repair everything that I can, honestly. I need to buy rubber bushings. Let me just buy like 20 of them, 25 of them. Dedicated tools are for nerds? Yeah. You got plywood, don't you? We got rocks and plywood. They work. Just use them. Just use them to fix stuff. Trust me. Front brake disc. Front wheel hub. See, all these front wheel hubs that we have came off of vehicles we repaired. These calipers. And we just held on to all of them and repaired them all until they were brand new. I didn't buy multiple of these? Oh, I did. Now I have a duplicate. Okay, there we go. Chiron. All right. That's the car practically rebuilt, except for I need a starter. Hold on. Put the starter in. Hydrate? Okay. The milk truck. The big, beautiful milk truck. Oh, we can also buy a battery. We have not found a battery ever from a trashed car. Fuse box. Oh my god. Look at these huge fuses. Really big, really big. 4 of these. I wonder if these color codes are actually line up with the thing in real life. There's a part of this song that kind of sounds like there's a bird chirping outside my house. Or maybe there actually is a bird chirping outside my house. I don't know. Fuse box. Clear this list. Brake booster, power steering, good reservoir. Everything where all the liquids go. I wish I could fix rims. Brake fluid. Power steering. I wish they would add more parts, because there would also be like a power steering, like a... We have a power steering pump and a power steering reservoir, but we don't have like the... I don't know. Like, I think these vehicles had different kinds of like pumps that were on separate parts of the engine bay, not on the engine themselves. Maybe just for this particular engine, it's like that. Power steering fluid fell out and I didn't fix it for like 2 years. Did you put new fluid in it and just started working just fine? Because people tell me that usually kills your pumps if they're empty. What in the world? That's crazy. It just works now? Yeah, I'm usually under the impression that if your power steering pump is empty, it'll go bad. But clearly not here. Constantly go dry, it'll eventually kill it. Oh. Which is like, I don't know why everyone pulls out in front of me when I'm driving a hearse with the brakes that suck and I'm eating a burger. Like, buddy, I don't have the right of way. I don't just have the right of way. I've got mass and you're on your own, Noble 6. I see. Alright, we're gonna put regular white walls on here. Let's see. Car status. Oh, the interior is still incomplete. What are we missing? Oh, leaf spring U-bolts. We have a bunch of those. I always forget those. Not body assemble mode. Come on. Part mount. There you go. Wait, we don't have these? Crazy. I thought we had a bunch of these. Did I break them all? Here you go. U-bolts. Okay, now we didn't forget those. That is the milk truck. Let's clear this list. Our amount. And basic one, and just her. Yeah, okay. Rim shop 15. Rim basic 1. Entire vintage wall A. 225 75 15. $225.75. There we go. We will bounce them. Ah, yes, I love receiving urgent texts, and it's just my mom sending me stuff she said she read on Facebook. It blew up on the tire machine. How does that happen? Small wheels, though, yeah. Why would it just blow up like that? Dry rotted? Oh. We're not putting any racing tires on these. I think it's important we use about as close to bone stock tires on everything. Because we could put racing tires on everything and it would perform better. But I don't want to break the bank on all of these. And these are just kind of like showroom pieces. You know what I mean? I keep doing that on accident. Part mount. Alright. The milk truck is done. We've got 100% on everything except for the interior. So let's do that one real quick. We'll go to interior shop, steering wheel 15. We just got regular brown seats. That is the soul of the vehicle. Or was it a milk truck? Yeah, it's a milk truck. Damn, it's a lot of mileage, but it's brand new everything. Fully restored. Only worth 46 grand, huh? Interesting. Okay. How much have we put into it? We've put about 25k into parts into it. It's got 11k from condition bonus. In the part, well, we didn't spend that much on parts because we reused a lot of parts from before. Move this to the test path. Do our wheel alignment. Hey, excuse me. There you go. Align this one. There you go. Nice sub? Thank you. I really appreciate that. So let's try taking this one down to the speed track. We'll see how fast it goes. The top speed we've ever gotten is 155 miles per hour. Let's take the milk truck. We'll see how fast we can go in this thing. So I'm gonna count how long it gets to... Hi, Chili. Thank you for 20 months streak. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna hide my model for a second so you guys can see the miles per hour. We're gonna count how many seconds it takes to get to 60, and we're gonna see what top speed we can get. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi. About 11 seconds. And it did a weird jump there. You noticed that, right? We're going 80, 83, 84, 85, 86. 90, 95. I'm just holding down W. I'm not doing anything else. I haven't tried steering. I haven't done anything else. Get to 100. All right, I'm stopping us. 101. We probably could have gotten to 102. But that is the performance of the milk truck. Put the milk truck back on the screen. Return to garage. Okay. So I haven't tried out using the dyno yet. I don't remember. I've never used it in this game. So we'll try that out, see if that does anything. Move the car to dyno. Here we are at the dyno. Run dyno. Dyno test. Start test. This is the factory power. This is a bone stock engine. This should be factory. Drag rating E80. Yeah, this is factory. Okay. Is there any tuning I can do here? I need a custom gear tuning ECU, tuning carburetor installed. Oh, okay. I see. I don't think this thing gets an ECU. But yeah. Alright, so that's one vehicle done. I'll move the car back to car lift A. If anything, we can move it outside. We'll move it to... Yeah, swap it with the El Camino. Okay, so this can sit outside. We've got 2 other cars to work on here. I kind of want to work on this one next, though. And on this one, we'll put tuned stuff on it. That's what we'll do. This Impala will go flying. If it's not too expensive. Alright, let's see. Well, let's strip her down and take everything off. Rim base. Take these tires off. Brake caliper, we can fix all these. We can fix everything here. Oh, not everything. A lot of the suspension stuff we can fix. Oh, that reminds me. We need to do stuff with the rotor. The rotary resurfacer. Someone was telling me that apparently it's not very common for shops to do rotor resurfacing anymore. Someone told me that's because a lot of rotors nowadays are just too thin to do it in the first place. Which sounds kind of sad, to be honest, because it makes me feel like, what, are brakes just designed to not last as long anymore? Is that it? Or is like the metallurgy improved or something? Monica is out here rolling out on pizza cutters. That's a funny way to put it, yeah. Damn, this car is demolished. What the hell? Oh yeah, I can't take that off yet. Freaking pizza cutters for rotors. I feel a lot more comfortable now that I've gotten my car worked on and it's in better shape. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, oh well, I mean I could probably do a brake pad replacement myself, but now that I think about it, I don't think that the rotors have ever been swapped on that vehicle ever. In its many years of being hard used by its previous owners. I'm really eager to drive it some more and just to see how it reacts to my usual drive home and to work. Oh, you get the more money for the best parts? Yeah. Well, these cars I intend to keep. I intend to keep these ones because I'm a big fan of these inline 6 engines. They're going in my collection. We'll probably take a moment to work on a vehicle for money, though. If I get down to 50k, we'll stop what we're doing and we'll go pick up a vehicle to work on. for money. 'Cause I don't want to sell any of these. It took dude, it took like 3 days to find these F-mill cars. Oh, the suspension on this is different. I see. Alright, well, the suspension we usually use might not be as compatible here. Let me take this gearbox off. The barn is fun too. Yeah, we haven't unlocked it yet. You see, the moment we hit level 7, we've just been restoring cars the whole time. It'd probably be in our best interest to actually do story missions, but I don't really care. Meaning, we've gone from level 7 to level 10 purely from taking parts on and off of cars. Maybe that makes us crazy. Oh, we have group 3 repair now. Hell yeah. Dude, we can repair so much more stuff now. I do like the barn, though. I have yet to see it in this game yet, though. I liked it in 2018. You get 1 experience per part taken off and on. Good luck. Yeah. Well, that's also why this playthrough's been so long. This playthrough's like I think I've been playing this game for about 32 hours total. We're still level 10. But that's fine. Everything I want to do is accessible at level 7. I kind of hated how long it took to get to a point to where you could do the stuff you wanted to do in 2018. Like, you couldn't even clean the interior. You couldn't even clean the interior of cars in Car Mechanic Sim 2018 until level 30. And I'm just like, bro, you don't have soapy water? You don't have spray bottles and sponges and... You know, you can just go to like any old gas station and they'll have that stuff. Yeah. You had to be level 30 in 2018 to get the welder and to get the interior car cleaning. So you could never fully restore a car until level 30 in 2018. They genuinely expected you to do story missions all the way to level 30. Which is kind of crazy. I don't really play this game to do the missions, you know. I do this game to restore cars that I like. Even all the cars I've sold have been old classic cars that I have interest in. You can always find them again. Solid axle, control arm. Coil spring. Okay, that's the first one of those that I found like that. Alright, let's see. Put this in front of the Impala. Pull out the old engine. We got an old fuse box here with a bunch of old fuses in it. Has some value in the 25 a bonus 25% case after finishing a job. Yeah, the cases are pretty nice. I do like the cases because they give you a bunch of scrap parts. Alright, this is a butt naked freaking Impala. Take the bench out. Wow, those interior was demolished. Let's take all the body parts off. If it's even got any to speak of. It's got headlights. With the bumper off. Alright, we'll move you to the car wash. Side window. You're right, thank you. So go ahead and clean the interior real quick. Even though it's just reduced to frame right now. Rusty red. Move the car back to... Every barn has a case in it. In some parts that can be in nice condition. Yeah. Let's move the welder over. Oh, it's cheap. That's the cheapest weld I've ever seen. That is cherry red. Wow. Okay. Clear this list real quick. Bodywork. Impala. We got all kinds of Impala here. I think we've got the... This has a house icon above it. We got the 65. Yeah, we do. Not Christine, the devil car? Oh, I think I remember hearing about that movie. They cuss a lot in that movie. That's what I remember about it. The auction too, it's expensive but worth it. I don't know if I have auctions unlocked yet. Yeah, I don't have auctions yet. Oh, I just unlocked barns. Okay, we can go to a barn at some point. We just unlocked barns today. So that's something we can do. Got your 1975 antique Camaro for $710. God. Nice. That's a good deal. It's just so fascinating to take an old beat up car, you know, that's not worth very much to people, and turning it into something usable, or maybe even dreamy. Got at an auction. Oh, maybe I should check out some of those auctions. Well, no, I can't afford to do that right now. I have my own vehicle to work on first. Let's move this car to the paint shop. What is the soul of the car? Red gloss. Kind of showboaty. I mean, that's a nice looking Chevy. This is the soul of the car. You'll find that I constantly paint things back to factory colors. I could do crazier stuff, but like, it came off the factory this way, it should look that way again. And if you search hard for the Lambo in game, it sells for a lot after and will not need money after 1 or 2. Oh. I've seen the Lambo in the junkyard a couple times. I just haven't bothered with it. I'm just not too interested in it. Way more interested in the classic cars in this game. That's looking good. Alright, this is red, so this will be our tuned engine, of course. That goes into this one. Missing some body, it's saying. Did I miss a mirror? I did miss a mirror. There you go. It's already worth another 4K. Let's go ahead and repair a bunch of stuff. It's not in the junkyard, I believe. I've seen a Lambo in the junkyard, I think. Maybe a different Lambo. Yeah, we need to do this one. The Lambo is the auction and barn only find? Oh, okay. Understood. Yeah, I do remember there's some stuff that you can only find that way. Everything I like happens to be in the junkyard, though. But okay, I'll keep that in mind. If I end up making, end up at 250K, making a bunch of money, then definitely I'll try and find a big expensive car just to fix up for more money. Could be worth it. Look at all this stuff we can fix now. Oh my god, we have pages upon pages of stuff. Wow. Cost you less if you find it at the barn find. Look, we can fix leaf springs. And we can fix the cylinders, but not shoes. Interesting. Okay, we don't have any more. Oh, we can fix drive shafts now. Oh, we just instantly repaired that one. Intake manifolds. Water pump. A camshaft that we're probably not even going to use for a while. I'm still gonna get so sad in 2026 when they reduce our max carry capacity. It's gonna be so hard to do any kind of engine work at the same time as your friend if you both have a limited carry capacity. Like I said, I really think in 2026 I might mod the game like right out the gate. I might mod the game just so that we have more carry capacity. Because it made me pretty sad. I hope if a dev is watching me, they understand that, like, I like to be able to hoard every single part I have. I feel like it's like we've never, I don't think we've had a limited carry, like, inventory size, right? In any of the car mechanic game. I don't know. I didn't play the ones before 2018, but still, that seems so painful. That seems so painful for no reason. All these junkyard parts that I held on to, I get to sell now. I mean, I get to repair now. and just have bonus parts for when I need them. They don't cost very much to repair either. So, like, all these leaf springs that I held on to. Intake manifold fixed instantly. Water pump fixed instantly. Camshaft. Nice. Brake calipers. Front wheel hubs. This is why we have so many front wheel hubs, because we just fix them all. More knuckles. Peak repair time. Oops. Easy repairs. See, we should have so many parts now that when we start reassembling the vehicle, we don't have to buy a bunch of new stuff. We probably still have to buy like springs and stuff, you know, obvious consumables. But like the fact that I'm repairing so many shoes right now is so nice. Rear coil, spring mount. This one is at 99%. These control arms, oh, instantly repaired. We're almost done repairing everything. What car is being fixed? A Chevy Impala. The old one with the inline 6 engine. We started the stream off with 3 inline 6 engine cars. We have a Ford F100, a Chevy El Camino, and the Chevy Impala. Our Ford F100's already done. And these are for my personal collection, because I just like these engines. This is the milk truck. We finished this one already. Big land yacht? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Here's the Impala. And then here's the El Camino, which I have not worked on yet. Pickup version of the Dodge Charger? What? I didn't know that was a thing. What, in the Australia? Oh yeah, people were talking about these engines being common in Australia. I didn't know that, honestly. I just like old Ford pickups. That's why I'm so fascinated by it. Yeah, someone was telling me in a prior stream about how these are in the Charger Ute. Oh, you're talking about the Charger Ute. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't have to buy that. I have one already. What am I doing? Oh my god, I just bought a bunch of stuff without thinking. I have a lot of these already. The Charger Ute sounds cool. Yeah, I had a camshaft already. Silly me. super light pickups are practically synonymous with Aussies. I mean, they're nice. Small pickups are pretty sweet. Like, I don't like big oversized pickup trucks. You know what I mean? You don't need to have a giant fuck off truck to do basic shit. Like, people have giant fuck off trucks and they use them as family cars, and I'm just like, bro. The only thing the only thing they've ever hauled in their entire life with their big giant pickup truck with their giant engine is their freaking fat ass to McDonald's. And their kids too. Like, it's just like, it makes more sense to get like a more family-oriented vehicle than a pickup truck in that context, right? Something with better fuel mileage so you can travel farther. What about when your kids go to college? Don't you want to drive and see them? Fuel with squatted trucks, yeah. And like, I know they also can't help it, right? Like, some people are also like small business owners, right? At the same time, and they need a pickup truck, but they might not need the hauling all the time, but they don't want to have multiple vehicles, right? The thing is, they just don't freaking sell small trucks anymore, which is a travesty, honestly. Needs to haul his stomach around. Do I have another power steering pump? Okay, no, I don't. I could have sworn I pulled an old one off the old car. Coming nowadays is practically a full-size truck. Yeah, that's wild. Do I have one of these engine heads already? A broken one. Wait a second. We're putting tuning stuff on this. Hold on. We're putting tuning stuff on this engine. That's what we're doing. All right. Take this water pump off. I don't know what all is tuning, but I know. Let's see. Tuning shop. i6. i6 300. Oh, look at all this stuff. Okay. All right. Welcome to the Looney Tunes shop. Yeah. That stuff is expensive. These are filters. We also need okay. Take this crankshaft off. Alright, what do we need on here? Okay, we need to take this fuel pump off. Oh yeah, we're gonna do another upgrade, a tuned car with 3 stars. This one's just gonna be tuned with no stars. That's why we have 3 vehicles. We're gonna show the difference between each one. The Ford F100 is our control group with the regular engine. This one will just be tuned only, and the next car, the El Camino, will have tuned plus 3 stars, and we can compare them all. Our point of reference so far is that the Ford F100 takes about 11 seconds to get to 60 miles per hour, and it reached a top speed of 101 on the speed track. And that's with basic tires. And we're gonna put basic tires on everything. Imagine on dyno mode with 1,980 Whoa! That's crazy. Let's see, do we have a performance crankshaft? Okay, it seems like we still use a regular crankshaft. You said pistons? Oh yeah. Damn, these pistons are expensive. Good thing we only need 6 of them. Let me check the website real quick. Inline 6 car mechanic sim 2021. Not the direct overhead valve. What else is tuning? So we got an air filter. We got the alternator, I believe. The carburetor we got. The camshaft we got. Clutch pressure plate. The engine head. Exhaust manifold, flywheel. Fuel filter. Okay, we need to grab one of those. Ignition coil B. Ignition distributor A. Let me just put an ignition real quick. Here's our ignition coil B. Ignition distributor A, it says. We got everything that was already unique to the vehicle. Spark plugs. We need spark plugs. What did I forget to... I know, I already know I'm forgetting something. We need the rotor. The cap. Which cap do we need? Cap. I think there's a cap specific to our vehicle. I'm gonna wait till we get to the cap in the assembly. Buy one of all cheap parts might help. Exhaust pipes? Yeah, we'll get exhaust pipes. I'll figure out what exhaust we need at the end. I think what we could do is literally when we come here, we can like click on... Yeah, so as I add stuff to the shopping cart, I could just come to the tuning shop first. But I don't think we have a crankshaft that's tunable, but we do have a tunable camshaft. So we'll put that in. Ignition coil B, we have a performance, high power output, wow. Performance. Ignition distributor A. With the rotor. Yeah, it uses i6, so we can, yeah, we can find it here. We have one already? I might have bought one already. No, I don't. Bottom side mounted camshaft. Yeah, this is an old engine. There's an oil filter, isn't there? Fuel filter. Let's take that off. Red. Was there a unique water pump? No, I don't think so. Cam gear. Let me just look at i6 everything. There's 7 pages of i6. Okay, maybe not. I think I literally bought everything here. Oh yeah, we bought the downpipe. Power steering, carburetor. Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. Never tuned it, sad. Oh, the power steering pump is an upgradable piece? Oh. You're right. You barely tell the difference. It's just chrome. You might need ignition coils. It would change. Will it change the engine from sparks and cables to coils? Because we bought the wires already. Okay, there we go. There's no timing chain. Water pump pulley. Timing cover. I know the alternator. Do we have one of these? Really? Oh, wait. Because it's default. Yeah. Maybe it's just the wires. We'll see when you put the spark plug in. Yeah. Crankshaft pulley. Is there tuning one of these? No, there isn't. We'll find ourselves going in between shops quite often. What are these drive belts? Do I already have one of these? Oh. Yeah, I think the belts are normal. Power steering pump. Belts. Okay, the belt is normal. That makes sense, right? These are consumable. Radiator fan B. This is expensive. Okay, no. So the cooling system doesn't get any tuning at all. You know, you just run it hotter. You just accept it's gonna run hot. The brake disc is though? Okay. Are there performance piston rings? Ring. Ring as in steering. Okay. The peak video? Yeah, or live. Yeah. Thank you. I try to make fun content. I try my best. Cylinder head, here's the performance one. They just make parts of it red. Change the gap size for turbocharged engines though. So what they do, from my understanding, on an engine head like this, what they do on the underside is that they make the cavity smaller for better compression is how they tune it, right? Well, there's Zach. Thank you. Thank you for how many? Well, how many gift subs is that? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Here's the tuning. Paint parts in the paint booth too. It is going in a Chevy Impala. Maybe we could paint it maybe Chevy Office Blue or maybe Chevy Orange. We could do that. Make the engine chromish. Oh. Well, I kind of like the look of it as like you could tell it was upgraded. One performance V12 into the El Camino. It's 2 i6 together. i6 together. Well, you can't engine swap. You can't engine swap that much in this. Oh, we can put the spark plugs in. Hold on. Anything that takes the i6 engine can't take any other engine, unfortunately. Even though they definitely were swappable back in the day. Ignition wires. Let's put the flywheel on. Clutch release bearing. Is there... There's not a tuning one of these. Air filters a tune? Yeah, we bought one of the air filters already. We just need to buy the base. Thanks for following, Jacob Plays. Yeah, we have one of these air filters. Red. Air filter cover. Alright, these giant valve push rods. I don't think there's a tuning part for these. Yeah, there isn't. I don't think there's that many tuning parts on this old engine. It goes up to 50% though. These push rods are long. They're so long. Alright, rocker arms. Are there tuning ones of these? No. There isn't. And we'll need 12 of these. Let me check and see if I have some already. I might have some already. Oh, I have one. And it's in bad condition. Glorious. Supercharged V8 or turbocharged V6? I don't know, actually. I think supercharged the supercharged V8 in this game sounds kind of obnoxious. I don't like the sound it makes. It rips, but it's like I don't like the sound. It squeals. It squeals like a stuck pig. I get 50 rocker heads, yeah. Valve cover. All right. All right, we need a bunch of main bearing caps, and I'm assuming, yeah, there's not a tuning part for that. It's a supercharger wine bug has bad taste. No, I don't have bad taste. It sounds obnoxious. I would hate to drive that car and listen to it the whole time. Do I have rod caps already? No, I don't. I'm assuming there's not a tuning for it. Yeah, there's not. 50 bushings because they haven't bothered to buy them all? Yeah, I know what you mean. But it also complicates repairs because sometimes you give away perfectly good bushings to repairs that don't need them. If you're still doing repairs, that is. If you're just doing restorations, then yeah, go ahead and drop 50 of them. But if at some point I decide to pivot and start doing story missions, just to complete the game, then it can be a little troublesome to give away all my good bushings all the time just because I don't want to deal with it. Alright, oil pan. That is our performance engine. Our performance I6. You do repairs at the very start until you have enough to flip a rust bucket. Yeah, that's what I did. As soon as I hit level 7, I started doing flips, and even if you couldn't complete the restoration, you still made a profit. So I just kept doing that. The first 2 cars I sold were incomplete restorations. But that's okay. So you said you could take this to the paint shop? I've never painted an engine. So let's go ahead and give it a shot. Guess we go in here. Only one at a time. Oh. So I would have had to... Okay. Understood. Alright, understood. Alright, fine. We'll do that with the next engine. We still have another i6 to work on. And we're going to do the same thing too. And also... you know... do upgrades on, which I've never done before. I've never upgraded parts before. I don't know how to do them. To make them 3-star. Oops, wrong one. Alright, let's see if there's other tuning parts we could put on. I think we have a gearbox we can put on. Clear this list. Really? I thought there were tuning gearboxes. Oh, custom gearbox shop. Okay. There you go. It's in a box and there's a bench inside. Oh, the salvage container? Is there a tuning starter? No. We have a regular starter already? No, we don't. Downpipe. Tuning downpipe. So we need a resonator. And rear muffler. Okay, yeah. Let me go take a look at the upgrade stuff. So this is the salvage container. Oh, there's a second page. I see. Okay, okay, okay. What can we upgrade? Just about anything. It seems like it needs to be in perfect condition to upgrade. Scrap needed. This takes 11 scrap. 14. Okay, and it only makes sense to do it on the tuning parts, so I wouldn't do it on any of these parts. Just carrying this game category, am I? I guess so. I'm glad people like to watch me. Alright, let's see. You said there are performance breaks? Like, is there calipers break? Oh. Drilled, be slotted? Huh, okay, are there drums? Well, this is going to the... Okay, no, there's only rotors. There's only rotor. I don't think this adds horsepower, though. This just makes better braking. Well, there's better quality ones. Okay. Carbon ceramic. I don't even know. I don't know anything about performance brakes, guys. These don't even have stars above them. They don't seem like something you can upgrade. Here's all counter, not counter. I almost said Counter-Strike. Car Mechanic Sim 21 because I had it modded. I don't like it modded anymore. I see. Suspension. There's nothing in suspension. Get the 4%. Is that the one I should get? Get them trust. All right. Yeah, it seems like it's only rotors here. They just have performance rotors. And we've already got everything we can for the clutch. Okay, I think we've got all the performance parts we can for this old inline 6 Chevy Impala. And we'll see how it drives. Let's work on the rear suspension. Rear shock absorbers. Bum, 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 bum. You'll stop on a dime? Really? I didn't realize there was an option. Wow. So when a customer gives you an a tuning job, like as a requirement of their work, do the brakes count? Let's try some of this part painting. Let's paint these cherry red. Let's paint these rear springs cherry red. Anything suspension is just regular in the shop? Okay. Yeah, I'll try this out because I've never done this. Front. You paint the fuel tank, okay. Rear coil spring. Glossy red? I think it should just be solid. It doesn't make sense for it to be glossy. Cherry red springs. I don't even think we'll see them. Ever thought about trying automation? How do you mean? Like, is there a way I can automate some of the things here? The game automation. Oh, okay. Did someone recommend that game to me before? You design a car from scratch. Oh, that sounds fun. So I think someone mentioned it to me before, but I didn't play it. Should this be metallic? Does this make sense for coil spring? What color should it be? They have all kinds of coatings, don't they? Yellowish chrome. Oh. Yeah, that is... It's kind of like honey. Maybe a lighter yellow. Paint the brake pads Rosso Corsa? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna paint them solid red. Okay, so it should have a little marker next to it telling me the color of it. So many leaf springs. Hold on. Yeah, we have a red one now. Search up Rosso Corsa on your phone. Okay. Rosso Corsa, sorry. Italian motor cars. Racing red. Oh. Let me take a... National racing color of Italy. Recommended between the world wars. Where are the pictures? It just showed, okay. Images. It's very glossy. The previous color, yeah. I think I just went with solid though. Yeah, I just went with solid. It's also really cool looking. I think we can paint a car like that at some point. Let me buy some pads real quick and paint them red as well. Where are the pads? You can paint pads, right? Did I miss them? I don't think you can. I don't see brake pads here. Unless I'm blind. I just missed it. Yeah, no pads. We can paint some front coil springs though. Only the calipers. Oh, okay. I mean, I could put some red calipers on there. I hate how you have to exit out all the way there. I wonder if this increases the value of the part each time. Let's put some front springs. Is there other front spring? Alright, cool. Weird, I thought we'd be able to paint stuff just by being right there, but I guess that's where they mix the colors together. That starts to increase its price? Oh, okay. Well, I still plan to keep this vehicle as unupgraded as possible. This vehicle, when we work on this one, will be upgraded. Like, I just want the tuning stuff on this one. Then this one will be tuned and also upgraded, and we'll have all three as a point of reference. And we can have like measurable percentages we can compare them by, which is kind of it's kind of an experiment because I'm still learning a lot about this game. Side axle control arm. Ooh, the other one was too broken. Leaf spring. Can't park in Detroit anywhere past a minute without your wheels gone? Yeah. I heard that people have like special bolts on their car just to protect them from getting stolen. Like on like special lug nuts just to prevent their stuff from getting stolen. That's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, that other sidearm is broken. You just have to buy one. New spring plate. Do we have these U-bolts? Oh my god, why are they all broken to pieces? At least I didn't forget them this time. That's usually what I do. I usually forget these leaf spring things pretty hard. Locking nuts are thinner slotted ones. Oh. I have a bunch of these knuckles that I've repaired. So I'll just put that on. Put this on. I have a bunch of these already in good condition. And we finally were able to fix these cylinders and shoes. So the only thing we need to buy are drums, which for some reason you can't fix on the rotor, on the brake rotary. Or cop car in games, so you're making 3 and putting them inside the garage. I'll be surrounded by them. That'd be funny. What did you do? Why are the police here? Are there performance fuel pumps? That makes sense, right? It makes sense for there to be a performance fuel pump, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. It pumps more gas. Give it more gas. Rear drive shaft. We're able to fix these finally. Right. Do we have one of these already? We do. Yeah, it's really weird we can't tune any of the cooling. Steering rack. Front sway bar, do I have one of these? These are never how they should be. Alright, I have these knuckles already. And these double wishbones. I have a bunch of them repaired already. From my previous junk cars. Tie rod. These you always need to buy new. Shock absorber. Strut. Right, 2 of these. Let's see. Put this in here. Front wheel hub. Do I have wheel bearings? I think I have a wheel bearing left over. I do. God bless. I am most genius. I'll still need to buy one anyways. There's 2 sides. Alright, here comes our performance ones. With our regular brake pads. And our red calipers. Alright, let's put these wishbones together. Red coil spring. Oh, look at that. Intercooler is upgradable. Some cars have them. Oh, okay. So I have a question. I have a question about hybrid vehicles. I noticed at the shop I was going to today that they just don't service hybrid systems in vehicles or electric cars. The one I was going to. And I was just like, oh. I don't know. I guess playing this game made me think that was kind of common nowadays, that people with the shops would service something like that. But it's like, oh, it's not as, you know, accepted yet. You know what I mean? It's not readily available everywhere, right? So, given that, I wonder what those people do. The people with those vehicles. They just have to find a different shop, right? I mean, is that common to see in a shop? That they don't accept that? Actually, is in the tune shop, but not a lot. Oh, yeah. I was meeting in real life because I went to a car repair place today. And I was just noticing something. I just noticed that. You're wrong, my understanding, but our electricals tend to be worked on by the dealership. Oh. They go to the car maker. Man, it's kind of shitty because it's like, it's not like everyone's got a dealership right outside their house or anything like that, you know what I mean? Hold on, wrong brake. There you go. Do we have that on the other side? We do. Excuse you for your $1 at the dealership? Yeah, exactly. Here I was thinking, it's like, oh, well, you save a bunch of money because there's like electric parts on it, right? But then at the same time, it's kind of not. The dealership is gonna obliterate you. There's gotta be a performance battery. Really? No performance car battery. Wait, what is body tuning? Wait, what is body tuning? You can tune the body? What does that do? Oh, they give you the... They give you the hood with the super special headlights. I see. Different bumpers, and then they give you the hood with the slot for the supercharger. Okay, understood. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Radiator C, okay. Is there a radiator C in here? No. I mean, I think most people would just find a way to mount a bigger radiator on if they wanted a radiator upgrade. But it seems every vehicle I like uses radiator C. Alright, fuse box B. Okay, no. It's nice on some cars? Okay. Understood. Let me clear my shopping list real quick. Oops. Yeah, I don't imagine any of this is in tuning. Yeah. Tuning fuses. Wow. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, how many? 2 of these. 2 relay bags. 2 of these. 2 of these. I also buy 50 of each electric fuse pieces. That makes sense. It probably saves you so much trouble. If I was further along in the game, that'd probably be the play. Like, I've had 100k, but I've never kept it for very long in this game. Clear this list again. Go back to here. Because we need brake boosters, power steering. Oh yeah, I need to actually buy it. That would help. Actually buying it would help our situation quite a bit. 750k before? Wow. Nice. I'm surprised they don't let us do stuff like stuff like oil treatments and stuff, or fuel injector cleaners on stuff. That would improve the condition of a car just by leaving it running with that stuff in. Like, I would love to have like a junker car in this game, right? Let's say you have a complete engine, but it's complete, like, really low condition, but still high enough condition to run. You should be able to take something like a, like, I don't know, like seafoam cleaner or a marble mystery oil, run it through the engine in this game, and it improve it slightly. Like, probably, like, at most 3 to 5%. Various parts of it, and it's RNG. But it should be an option, you know, just to bump up, you know, something at the end. If you're, especially if you're doing like a barn fix, like you're fixing up a barn find for not very much, that makes the most sense to. Oh, we need to put oil in this. It would help if we had oil. I think that would be pretty interesting gameplay. But I've kind of learned to realize that the condition status in this game isn't actually condition. It's more like what would you call it? Functionality, more so than condition. It is functional by this percentage. Anyways, I want to show off those red calipers. Let's not use our basic, we're going to use basic tires still, because our control group, remember, in our experiment is the Ford F100 milk truck, which has got basic tires on it. It just got vintage ones. We're going to do probably vintage tires on this one as well, but I'm going to use different rims. Rim basic 1, vintage tire wall A. Yeah, I'll use those tires, but we're gonna get basic different rims. Size 14s, okay. What's kind of vintage looking, but still, you know, what's still classy? What is a classy tire? But shows the inside better. You got the rims DLC. What would still look good with white walls? Maybe something like this one? A star rim. I was looking at this one. Maybe that's a little too much. What do you mean by a star rim? I don't really know exactly what that means. I'm not familiar with rims. A star type. Well, yeah. So just 5 points then. 5-pointed star. Could work. So for these old vehicles, I expect something more like Rim 34. You know, these well, this one's kind of chrome. Kind of dog dishes is what they call them, right? Is that what they call those? Rim 26 is pretty interesting. Rim 272. What is an older star, though? Rim 245. No exceptions to Rim 30. Oh. Shush. Silence. 33. Let me take a look at 33. Let me just type in 33. This one? Would we still see our calipers okay? You think that's what we should go with? That's more 80s style? Okay, so it's just got slightly newer tires. That's not too bad. I don't mind that. So what was our shopping list? We want 14s. You can go with that. Then we're getting these vintage tires. Remember, it's still gotta look okay with white walls. 205, 75. Oh, 233 is better to see? Oh, okay. Let me take a look at those ones again. Is this more 80s style? You think this one? I don't think it's bad looking. I think it looks pretty good. We'll do 233. 233, 14. Let's take a look at it. I don't think that's bad looking. I think that looks pretty good. Late 90s, early 2000s. Well, we are in a world where the cars here, we have electric cars here alongside muscle cars from the 60s, so they look okay with white walls is a thing. Shows your brakes, yeah. I think it's fine. I think it's interesting. Oops. With white walls, it's more about size than shape, right? Let's take a look at this car. Don't think we're missing anything. The interior. Let's mount this tire. Look at that. We get to see our red calipers. Don't forget the wheel alignment also. Yeah, we're gonna do that. See, look at that. This little hint of red. It's nice to see. I think that looks nice. Nice. Okay, let's see. Interior. Bench. Let's get out of here. For the interior. Oh, I was about to delete the freaking thing. Is there like a better interior shot? No, it's interior is just interior. Seat 3. Well, wait a second. But this is like a leather back seat. $4G. 4G front. I can put that in the front. These just take regular seats. You get a bench back here. Huh. Aren't there other seats that look better here? Seat. Like, wouldn't... So, I think seat 3 leather D would probably look better here. Or some of these... I'm not sure what seats. The El Camino seats. Auto industry brings back the bench front seats would be an ultimate luxury option, especially for self-driving cars. Oh my god, the Willy. Yeah, let's go with seat 3 leather D instead of the ones that we're recommending. Instead of the fabric ones. Oh yeah, we also needed the correct steering wheel. Oops. Always picking the wrong thing. Go with all black in the interior. That looks good. So it's giving us factory power is already increased, it's telling us. Let's see, are we complete on everything? We are 100% on everything. This is our Impala, our 65 Impala. Add a pizza sign to the top for laughs. You know what? Oh, that's inventory. Can I do that? You know what? Boom. Boom. Fucking masterpiece, dude. Look at that shit. That is a peak car, okay? That is amazing. This is what we're all here for. This is what we're all here for. Okay. Someone's delivering pizza all the way back then when they're in their tuned inline 65 Chevy Impala. Definitely. All right, so we're gonna move this one to the test path. Have a spoiler too. No, I don't really care for spoilers. Spoilers are kind of silly to me. Spoilers make me think of Batman or superheroes. This can be cool if you have a super car, but Fifth Venom hates me now. I think spoilers are tacky. Maybe that's sacrilege. I don't know. Maybe everyone's gonna hate me now. Everyone watching is gonna leave. Depends on the car. All right, is this a spoiler car? Is the pizza car really the spoiler car? Lol, no. Alright, let's take her to the dyno. So this is tuned. This is a tuned car. Actually, let's try it before... No, should we... Okay. Engine can't be started. What did I forget to do? Oh, it would help if it had a starter on it. It would help if it had a starter on it, guys. You know, those are kind of important. Did you put oil in it? Yeah, I did. I think. Listen, you don't need a starter. Just roll her down a hill. Right? Isn't that how that works? Actually, I don't think I did put coolant in it. You're right. I actually think I forgot to put coolant in it. Oh yeah, she's bone dry. I'm pretty sure I put oil in this thing. It looks like it. Yeah, she's looking good. She's looking good. They're looking good. Tasty green. Is the Mountain Dew Baja Blast? Get the car moving downhill, shift in a second, and bump clutch. Who needs a starter? Yeah, exactly. That's how you also break her free if she seized up. You're joking me. Oh my god. I hate those things. I hate these little clips that you always forget. The car will not start with those little clips. Chevy Impala 65 F-Mill. Start test. Had to break down instantly on the spot. Holy smokes! 248 horsepower, 356 drag rating, D107. let me move VTube Studio out of the way for a second, so just so you can see. So this is what we're getting from this one. Looks clean. That's a pretty big increase. 62% gain. I thought that I was under the impression that the tuning parts only get you up to 50%. But I guess we found a little bit more than that one. We gotta remember these numbers because when we rebuild the next one, we're gonna have to compare it. Grand National numbers. That's pretty good for an inline 6. And then you've got this here. Tuning gearbox. It's got a 3-speed. I don't know what to do here. You need to match the wheels, wider position, better performance. Adding a value to one wheel changes values in all remaining. What? What did I do? I'm just playing with it. How do I get +2 and everything? There's a percentage at the bottom? Yeah. Whoa! We did it! I don't know how I did it. I just kind of played with it. I'm gonna leave this as is. Because I really don't know how to manipulate this to get better performance. But we just increased the tuning on our car by 3%. The gearbox, I'm going to leave as is. Because they're all inline 6s. The gearbox is going to be the same each time. It's providing a performance boost without any changes to that. I think that just might be a matter of preference. But yeah, okay. So there's a lot more. Let's see, take a look at this one. We can see the actual measured power. 57.40% tuning increase. We might have to do the dyno again. It might be a little higher. So let's take a look at these numbers again. 240, so a little under 250. With that 3%, it might hit 250. 356, 248, 356. Let's hit this again. Now that we tuned our carb. 253 plus 100 horses. Plus 100 horses. Let me make the model go away for a second so you can see that just fine. Just a little bit of carb tuning and there we go. Look at that. Looking pretty sweet. Is there anything missing on this thing? No, it's 100% across the board. She's ready to go into our collection. Damn good for naturally aspirated. All the ponies gained, yeah. So now, next thing we're gonna test, I'm gonna put the model away again. We're gonna take her to the speed track. And we're gonna count down how long it takes. I mean, we can see like how much it increased it. We went from E to D. We went up almost, we went up 29 points from the Ford F100 with the same exact engine. We're gonna see how long it takes to hit 60 miles per hour. Just by me holding down W. And we're gonna see what speed we can hit. Last time we hit 101, I think. So, yep, 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 seconds as opposed to the 11 seconds we had before. That tuning really did a lot. Alright, let's see. What is the top speed we can hit before... I don't want to crash into the end. Well, okay, we've already breached 101. Change the view, yeah. 120, 121, 123. Okay, I can see the fence now. 124. Whoa, those brakes are good. Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy, guys. These brakes are insane. Like, we stopped so fast. Holy shit. Oh my god. Send you right through the windshield, yeah? That's what seatbelts are for. We need some pizza tower music. We're delivering pizzas. It's not at 3 stars either? Yeah. Well, I didn't see a star rating for the rotors. Easy Taxi looking fire? Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we can hit a higher miles per hour. We did 128, but we also were already started, so I won't count that one. I'm gonna say 124, 125. So we went up in the same span, the same length, right? We went up, reached a top speed of 124 before getting close to the end. Does it cost anything to mess with the gears? I don't know. I'm gonna take a look-see. Turn to the garage. We'll take a little look-see. Turn the model back on. Alright, let's see. 322. So that's 322. Max speed. Number of gears. We can just add a 4th gear. I don't know what the ratio does. You got a 9 speed? I mean, it's standard for this engine to have only a 3-speed transmission. From my understanding. It feels weird to mess with this and add more. Maybe messing with ratios, but doesn't that have to do with like gears? Like the amount of teeth on gears and stuff like that and how fast they spin? Like that's what you're affecting at that point. Yeah, so it's like, holy smokes, there's a science behind this that requires a lot of math and I don't know what it is. There's probably some pretty good presets that I could find just for this engine, but I don't know them. And I think part of our experiment, it makes sense to keep this as bare bones. Yeah. But I'm pretty happy with this one. Move this car outside. Garage entrance B. These two are going in our collection. Very nice. I like the look of this. I like the look of something you can tell was upgraded. Like, you can tell what's original and what isn't, right? I like the look of that sometimes. In the next one, we'll definitely paint this a different color. We'll probably make an entire chrome engine or something like that, or make it red and scary. It wasn't these old I don't think this is a stove bolt if it's a 65 Impala. This would have been a what is it? A super thrift engine? A Chevy super thrift engine? Something like that. And apparently they were always painted a shade of like Chevy blue. It's a darker blue than the Ford blue that we see here, because this is actually a Ford engine. It's just they didn't bother putting in a Chevy specific inline 6 overhead valve line. They just reused Ford engines. In fact, I think all the V8 engines are Ford engines, except for the obvious ones that are like Dodge ones. I think in the new game, I saw in the if you look at the Car Mechanic Sim 2026 and you look at the picture there, like if you scroll down on Steam page, they actually show what I think looks like a slant 6 Chrysler engine. I'm actually looking forward to having more engine types to work with in 2026. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. Pink is red like the car? Oh yeah. As a Chevy, you know, at some point I might actually take this one apart and paint it Chevy orange. Just because even though it would have been this kind of engine would be blue back then, I kind of like warm colors more. You know what I mean? Need a flat 4 one day. I like the pizza car. The red pizza car. We got the milk delivery truck, and the pizza car. A slant 6, is that a rotated 30 degrees like a Beamer engine? I believe so. It's yeah, there was an inline 6 from Chrysler called the slant 6. I think the most popular one was had like a cubic inch of like 225. Called Hugger Orange, by the way. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's. I just know it is Chevy Orange. Powered by AI, by the way. Me literally asking Google, hey, what color? What do you call this color on a Chevy engine? What do you call that? And that's what the AI says. But if you call it Hugger Orange, that sounds kind of cool. But yeah, there is a slanted inline 6 that I noticed it. The first time I noticed the slant 6 engine from Chrysler was in a Dodge pickup. It was like what is it called? Like the D1000 or something like that. I saw one listed. It seemed pretty cool. Orange it was called. They named it after you. So let's move this car to parking. Let's move these two to parking. We've actually reached the point to where I kind of want to make some money before we work on the El Camino. We'll move this one to parking as well. We can always refer back to our things from before. Let's move this engine. Put this back in its place. Let's move this to lifter B, because I like to work from lifter A. With how much I walk over there. Oh, I put the welder away too. Actually, like a Beamer engine, my BMW 330 M54 is like that, so I was wondering. Oh, okay. Do we have anything left over needs to be repaired? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, let's make some money before we work on our next our El Camino. We'll redeem ourselves. If you remember when we were playing Car Mechanic Sim 2018, We had an El Camino we could not afford to fully restore. And D100. Thank you for correcting me. We never finished restoring it. We had like an incomplete engine, and it took practically whole new engine parts just to get it up and running. The body part wasn't done. We were only like level 14 in Car Mechanic Sim 2018, so we couldn't fix the body parts. We couldn't fix the frame yet. But now we have everything unlocked, so we're good to go, you know. We've been making money and buying garage upgrades. I think once we make a little bit more money, because I like to have at least 50k before I take on any more restoration jobs. Just because you never know. It could be surprisingly expensive if I decide to put like a Dodge engine in it for whatever reason. El Camino, at least the Ute version kit for my car, that would be cool. Or get you a Ford Ranchero. I don't know, I'm kind of a Ford gal. I like Ford. I mean, Chevy is cool too. I keep seeing interesting Dodge vehicles though, and they kind of call to me in a weird way. Like there's some, I've seen some Dodge pickups, because I like pickups. Like I like small pickups. I really like when I saw that D100 on, I think it was on Facebook Marketplace, with the slant 6 engine, I was like, wow, that's kind of an interesting car. And look, like the engine bay was so big. I just want, is it so bad to ask for a compact truck with an inline 6 in it? You know, with a huge engine bay, so it's easy to work on. Like, come on. Like, look, if you want to change the spark plugs, just reach in there. They're just on the side. Like my current car, if I want to change the spark plugs on them, some of the spark plugs I have to take off my passenger side tire and remove some of the liner behind the wheel well just to get to the engine to change spark plugs. Like, come on, that's fucked. No one wants to do that, right? I want to be able to change spark plugs myself, and I don't want to have to take off my tire to do so. And the inline 6, it's just right there. Like it's all in one spot. Like it's just on the side. Like, come on, isn't that appealing? That seems appealing to me. You know what I mean? It seems easy to work on, extremely, and it's so reliable that it just works. And look into a long bed truck because I need a lot of bed space. All right, let's go to the junkyard. Enough fiddle farting around. Changing the battery on a 97 to bring as a paint. Yeah, it's just like, it feels like every vehicle there's one job that's just like a super pain no matter what you do. All right, let's see what we can work on. Here's an oldie goldie. Another Chevy Impala with a Ford engine in it. Wouldn't mind. I mean, we just worked on one of those, but I liked working on the older cars. Like this would probably make a good profit if I restored it, but it would just be so expensive. It would just, I'm just not interested in that car. You know what I mean? Like if we find another like a Plymouth Roadrunner, I might work on that one. Or like another oldie goldie car. It was like a Porsche, 93 Porsche. B6. Is this a Boxer engine? Look at that engine! That's cool. That's cool. I think this is the first time I've seen one of these on this game. Wow. I'm really curious about it. Is this what is this, a Checker Marathon? Or is this Chinese car? We got the Checker Marathon taxi from the junkyard. Could work on that one. I know Pippa likes this one. What is the factory color? Factory green. This is the taxi version, but it's a green taxi. Porsche known for Boxer engines being in the wrong spot. In the rear. Thompson's car. Here's one of these with a supercharged engine. It'd probably be worth a lot if we restored it. I don't really do tuning on the Oh, we should have checked the value. See, I have a lot of spare parts for something like this, by the way. Like I've sold one of these for a frick ton of money before. And it's got a lot of its engine. And I can just hold on to those parts and repair what I can. This might be what we repair. Dodge Charger Daytona with the supercharged. So I know we have enough money to repair that one. And it wouldn't even take us that long to do. Jaguar 2017. 550 horses. What does one do with that many horses? Do you even have a ranch that big, sir? Wow. Alright, yeah, let's go grab the Daytona. Saw some horses yesterday? Nice. Wait a second. We just unlocked barn finds. Why aren't we going to a barn find? Oh, I don't know. I've kind of already committed to this Daytona. We'll do a barn find at some point. But I've already committed to this one. I mean, I like it. I think this is a pretty cool vehicle. I just don't like the supercharged engine in it. Engine no problem, 5 minute. Engine problem, 10 minute, kabushki. Yeah. We're gonna make $200 just by owning it. Isn't that awesome? 11K. Take that to the garage. Find the map in the part pile? Yeah, I know I could. Please build that to the ultimate? You want me to tune it and everything? I don't know if I have the money for it. Because the tuning parts are expensive. But I could. I could try. Let's take her to the car wash. Sucker for the Winged Warrior? Yeah, we've rebuilt one of these before. It's blue. All right, let's see. Move the car. Car lifter A. Hey, it's actually got all of its wheels on it. Alright, let's strip her down. So many rust buckets up here that people trying to sell for 3K plus here, man, they don't know what they're doing. I saw a nice pickup truck that I wanted. It's nearby here, but it's I still don't really have the space. Me owning 2 vehicles doesn't really make a lot of sense right now when I still have to work on the one I already have, right? It would be a good idea to potentially have one in some ways, but I just don't have the space to work on it. I know what I got. Got rot rust in the wheels, bro. Yeah, people are kind of crazy that way. I think you could rebuild the back of this without even actually going back to repair stuff. Yeah, owning 3 cars and only 1 runs. Let's see. Let us see. Let's take it all down. I'm so glad the music in this game is like, it doesn't trigger like copyright on YouTube or Twitch. It might someday, but I don't know. It's like it's like permitted for something. You get stolen and broken again? Yeah. I'm trying to think how useful are things like steering wheel locks? I feel like they aren't. I feel like the most name brand American brands of wheel lock that you can get is kind of not worth anything. I've seen so many pictures of them just broken, or people just cutting the steering wheels. My steering wheel lock was broken. Oh. Okay, move that one. Get this gearbox off. All right. I wonder if I can repair gearboxes at some point with higher levels of renovator. Look, we're practically already halfway to our next level already. Just from all the work we've been doing. I wonder if I should have played this game on expert. But I don't know. This is kind of like a yapping game, right? And if I spend a long time confused and asking people what to click on next, you know, I feel like that'd be a little frustrating. It's all news like my BMW. Exhaust downpipe I just repaired. That was dented. Oh. Dang. Actually, now I think about it, I think I can take apart a bunch of these double wishbones and repair them. Tie rods, old tie rods that are just not restorable. Once made a V12 Civic in this game? What? God, I keep coughing in real life. This is what happens when you don't sleep enough. Yeah, aren't there mods that allow you to engine swap anything? I think that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, you take this off. Vintage race tire, so many stuck bolts. Bum 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 bum. Wheel bearing. Not a mod, you can do it yourself. You just go on the files and add the desired engine into this swap. Oh, okay. Bum 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 bum. Y'all should have seen what we did in a previous stream. We put a race car engine in a Ford F100 and giant racing wheels. Y'all should have seen that. It's in parking right now. We could pull it out soon. Though I didn't do any tuning to it. I think at some point we'll return to it and do tuning. Daytoner. Alright. This is now completely empty. Take all these body parts off. Not that it has very many to work with. You know, these junkyard cars, for some reason, they never have exhausts or car batteries. They'll always have a fuse box, though. That's always trashed. Interior disassemble. Only there's a way to fix those. Let's see. Body 1%, frame 12%. Oh, I forgot to take this fender off. Look at how blue it is. There you go. I was looking at the fender. I was wondering why it wasn't changing. Me and bro and see it. Car Mechanics Sim 26 launches. Hey, heads up. SE's battery exhaust missing because tweakers keep stealing catalytic converters. Oh my god. That would make me so mad. That would make me put like an elaborate Looney Tunes trap in my car. Tempest. Oh, did my throw redeem not work? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me fix that. Why isn't... Oh, did it crash? I opened it earlier. So the traps are illegal. Yeah. I opened that earlier. Why did it? Yeah, it makes me want to put a Looney Tunes trap in there that leaves them tarred and feathered and covered in soot and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But yeah, unfortunately, it's illegal. They threw a catalytic converter. Maybe we should add car parts to the throwing stuff. We got stuff like Pokeballs and all kinds of stuff. Where is my throw something redeem? Here you go. You threw a present at me. A catalytic converter fit in that tiny little gift box. One of my favorite engines. Oh, the supercharged engine here. Yeah. Let's go ahead and fix up the body real quick. So this is a Daytoner. People probably gonna get pissed off at me saying it that way. With my really fake southern accent. Oh, we should have bought the proper hood. We should have bought the body tuning hood. This hood. We'll just have an extra hood, I guess. Magnum. Left body window. I almost said pillow. I saw a really funny listing on Craigslist. It made me really laugh. It was basically like, it was an old pickup, and they were like, she's only this much money, not very much. She's losing water bad, but it's a simple fix, just ain't got time to fix it. Her muffler fell off, but I still got it. That's okay. You can have it. And then they had a video, a YouTube video linked to it. I clicked on the YouTube video, and it was the loudest thing I had ever heard. The muffler fell off. On Craigslist. I thought that was really funny. All right, let's see. I love the American South. We love the American South. Oh, it's a burble tune. 240i. Move to the paint shop. What is the soul of the car? It's currently its factory color. Then we will make it factory. Do we want gloss? I don't know if I want gloss. Separate built slant 6 for 2,700. Whoa, that metallic. Can I get a yeet yeet? Yeah, Bo. Chameleon. Look at that. I kind of like the look. It looks kind of velvety. Oh, it loses the Tempest on the side. I kind of like the look of this, though. That's the factory color, just with a different paint type. Is this too much? The last one we had was a matte chameleon white. Go to liveries? I didn't even realize there are other tabs here. I didn't even know there are other tabs here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that looks clean. That looks really clean, honestly. I like the two stripes down the middle. Is that crazy looking? I think that's crazy looking. That looks awesome. Hell yeah. And we're gonna sell this car. Keep that in mind. Don't get too attached. we're gonna sell this car, guys. But that does look pretty damn cool. Get something with lettering? Oh, okay. Can I get the... I mean, white lettering, but we lose the stripes. We lose the stripes, though. Here's gray stripes. Aw. I like the white stripes a lot more. That looks crazy to me. This looks crazy to me. This looks crazy good. If we could have lettering, like white lettering here as well, I would do that. Alright, good night, Jedi. Number 43. I'm sure there are mods for all kinds of liveries, just for all kinds of vehicles like this. All right, so we got 40K in the bank. We're down to the parts now. Well, let's do the interior real quick just to get it out of the way. C10 leather B. Bench Daytona. Interior. Let's take a look at this bench real quick. So it's brown. C10 leather B. Okay. I don't know if I dig that steering wheel very much. I kind of like okay. Daytona. What Daytona? Okay, there's this black leather. It's a little cheaper. But then there's also C10. What's C10 look like? Okay, C10 leather A looks kind of interesting. Daytona. I think I want this one. With these. And show me the wheels. So they wanted something, it kind of looked like steering wheel 3. Yeah, it is steering wheel 3. I don't like the wood look on it, the veneer on it. Oh, we're steering wheel 7. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. That's what we'll go with. Okay, I think that looks good. That looks pretty good to me. Okay. Alright, everything is 100% except for the parts. We're gonna build a supercharged engine. Launching I keep thinking Counter-Strike when I see C in the launching of any game. Car Mechanic Sim 21. Alright, let's see. Here's what we're gonna do. We gotta cut. Oh, shoot. Which supercharged engine was it? I guess I'm grabbing this one. This one looks more complete. Yeah, we had a pretty complete one. Let's strip her down. I'm gonna get all these parts off of it and repair it. Repair what we can. Supercharger intake manifold. Scrap bun raid? I don't see the raid yet. Free raiding? Oh, okay, okay. Understood. That to fall apart from into red dust? Yeah. I just got off her stream. Okay, okay. Understood. Rocker arm. Spoiled it. Spoiled it. No, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. What were you playing today? Welcome, Raiders. I'm Twitchy Buggy. I'm a Velvet Ant. I'm a Velvet Ant. And Newt is a bunny wabbit. A wascally wabbit. Join them now. Thank you so much for the raid. We're playing Car Mechanic Sim and talking about my adventure at the car repair place. Get bullied, Raiders. Bully, 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 bully. Bully, 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 bully. How do we bully them? Did you have a good stream? Bum, 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 bum. Is a pew pew on Gray Zone Warfare? Hell yeah. I need to play that game more. It is a pretty interesting game. I have just not given it the attention it needs yet. There's so many games I want to play. I just need to go full-time streaming or some shit if I want to play all the games I want to play. But then I also get so hyper-fixated on stuff, like here I am with with another Car Mechanic Sim stream, which has been my fixation for a hot minute. Been my fixation for a hot minute now. It was fun. So, what gun do you like to use in Gray Zone Warfare? Can I take any of these off? Okay, I can. Bum, 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 bum. M4 with ACOG? Very nice. I had an ACOG once. Honestly, I'm kind of sad that I even got rid of it. I had it on top of it's because I had an AR, but then a Bubba Gunsmith obliterated it to smithereens with his Bubba-ness, and And ever since then, I was just like, man, I'm done with ARs, and I sold it and got rid of the ACOG. I kind of wish I still had it. I wish I hadn't given it to the Bubba Smith. Bum, 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 bum. I think, I don't know, I've just got like a... When I was playing Gray Zone, I liked using the AKs. Because part of me is like, if you're like deeply entrenched in a scenario like that one, like in a comm block country or comm block state, then dude, I just imagine you'll just find repairable parts a lot easier. You know what I mean? But then again, I don't know. I wonder what it was like with like big mercenary war kind of settings in general. Oh wow, only one of these rotors is resurfaceable. What it's like being an armorer in kind of situations like that. You know what I mean? I guess everyone just maintained their own thing, right? If they're all mercenaries. And maybe there weren't dedicated armorers or anything like that, right? Who knows? Maybe there was. Alright, let's see what we can repair. I didn't have to walk all the way over here. Alright, AKB read together. Most people go for AK because of that. Right. I remember when it was like people deep behind enemy lines for long periods of time, like in Vietnam, they used the weapons the Vietnamese soldiers had because it was just not even a matter of just parts availability, but a matter of like ammo. You could just find ammo that works for you more commonly. But I can really appreciate an M4 with the ACOG. I have very fond memories of when I did have one. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to beat. Even though a lot of soldiers tell me that they hate the ACOG because the eye relief is so bad on it. I don't know, like maybe I have an advantage because the eye relief isn't as hard to hone down if you've got supreme gamer neck like me. If you got gamer neck, the eye relief ain't nothing. Oh shit. Fifth Venom, didn't you use an ACOG? ACOG is a love-hate relationship, yeah. Nope. Could have sworn you did. But maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Oh, it's all irons, baby? Oh, man. I'm trying to think of another place where they did that. I think my friend who was stationed in Korea was all irons as well. And they had like M16A2s is what they used, like old ones. Which I thought was pretty cool. Because they needed the full length, like, you know, they switched to like, to mid-length carbine length rifles, you know, when we were in the sandbox and we were kicking down doors for a long time. But places like Korea, it's like all mountainous terrain. The longer barrel is more an advantage to you. You know what I mean? And they were all irons over there. Don't say rifles? Yes. Hi, Jameis. We were talking about how my friend in Korea, I think they were stationed in Korea and they were all irons over there for some reason. I don't know. I guess like does the military really still train people on like volleying shots a long distance for stuff like mountainous terrain with irons? Do they still train for that, or do they I don't know. Maybe they do. All right, we fixed what we could. Let's rotate left. Let's check our list here. So, art mounts, engine block. I don't have any of these engine blocks just lying around. Evidently not, it seems. V8 overhead, 351. W. V8. V8, we have 351. Oh yeah, we got performance parts here. Cylinder head. Do we need 2 of these? And 2 exhaust manifolds? At least for army. Doesn't need marksman, you only need to train for 100 to 450 to 400 meters. I see. I was a marine, you have to shoot about down 500 yards. I don't know what the army is. Right, I think he was army. My friend is army. Those were expensive parts. Holy smokes. We need 8 of these. I don't know what ignition distributor they need. We'll figure that out soon. We need a regular alternator. Performance alternator. It's chrome. Wait a second. Let's paint the engine block. In a regular Lamborghini wrestling in the junkyard, would you buy it? In real life or in this game? In this game, I might if I have the money to restore it. There's cars that just me, but I only care about what they look like on the outside. That's fair. We can paint that engine block, can't we? Chrome. Crank color. Change it to gloss. Change it to chrome. Chrome engine. I mean, this is a Ford engine. It should be blue. Oh wait, there's all the kinds of livery sets. What the? Saturation? Wow. Let's see if this is worth doing. I don't know if that actually increases the value of it, though. And then we'll need to paint the engine covers as well when we get to that point. It's so shiny. It doesn't really match, though. It's shinier, but it doesn't really match. We need to buy a crankshaft. Camshaft, performance camshaft. Cam gear, distributor A. Okay. We also need pistons. Wait, which pistons do we use? We use regular ones, okay. Piston ring. Did I get the ignition coil? No, I didn't. Performance pistons. Plug-in car. True. So true. Cylinder head. 2 performance cylinder heads. That just have red parts in it. That means performance, right, guys? If it's red, it means performance. Most of that engine is tuned. Have fun. Yeah. Should be lightning speed. Oh yeah, the exhausts are also tuned. Look how shiny they are. Chrome and red means tuned. That's what it means. Oh, we're gonna have to buy a bunch of carbs. Oh shit. We're gonna have like... We're gonna have... how many carbs? That are gonna be super expensive. Be careful, carbs make you fat. They make you fat. Power steering pump. I have this cam gear already? I don't. Timing chain. How does it make you fat? If you snort carb cleaner after eating them. Oh, true. Do I have this ignition coil already? No, I don't. Performance ignition coil. High power output. That's how it works. So how does the performance distributor cap work? Okay. So from my understanding, a distributor cap is just a piece of plastic that has, you know, several points of contact around it for this little rotor to spin around and touch with. It spins in a circle and it you know, sends a signal to the spark plugs to ignite through the ignition coils. Is it just like a higher conductivity or something? Because it doesn't seem like, you know, there's ways you can manufacture it to make it higher performance, like with the design in mind. Metal spin makes gap on other metal sparks. Different probe materials. Oh, okay. We have one of these already. Yeah, I just don't know. So it just raised an interesting question for me. Did I buy these ignition wires already? I did. And this supercharger tuned intake. Holy smokes. A lot of that is marketing. I see. Is engine extent? Yeah, we have 2 carbs here that are expensive. High temp plastics. My headset is beeping at me because it's running out of battery. The scoop doesn't require. Yeah, it's just a scoop. Scoop is a scoop. It's already red. Timing cover. Yeah, we fixed this one. Restored this one. Water pump. We had one of these fixed already. Supercharger. Does that require tuning? I mean, it's cooling. Yeah. Cooling isn't important, right? You know, if you're making your freaking engine super powerful, you don't need to upgrade your cooling, right, guys? That's how it works. That's definitely how it works. Accessory belt. Radiator fan. This radiator fan is so cheap. It just look and sound cool. Valve push rods. Let me rechange the battery in my headset real quick, guys, because it's beeping at me. Just a moment. I'm still here, I just can't hear. I just won't be able to hear you for a second. Well, not that you can hear, not that I can hear you in the first place. Unless I'm living in your walls. I'm turning my headset back on. I'm living in your walls, guys. She can't hear us talk about how orange she is. I hope you like wolf spiders. No! Why does your walls have wolf spiders? Who designed this? Ants in the walls. Time I have to break out the tarot baits. No! No! Rocker arms. Do I have these already? Not in very good condition. This is the worst part of the whole engine rebuild. Just doing rocker arms. The entirety of the suspension, besides bushings, we could probably fix by ourselves. Oh, you're an ant? Tell your fellow ants to stop crawling into my tea and drowning in it? Stop leaving your tea out where ants can get to it. You know how long it takes for an ant to decide to move into like a food item? They have to find it, go back home, tell their other homies about it. Then the other homies are like, okay, maybe this is a worthwhile expedition. And then they literally have like a little ants meeting talking about it. And like, okay, yeah, we'll do that. And then they make a pilgrimage there, and then they drown in it. We don't do those things anymore. Hate those things. Which ones? Wait, which things? Valve cover. I don't think they make performance to those. And of course they don't. It's already pretty chromey looking to me. I guess it could be more chrome looking. I mean, how does the engine block look in comparison? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it doesn't look the same as the supercharged stuff. Oops. Well, I guess we're working on this part now. Main bearing tab. Rocker arms? Oh. Do car shops just not work on them in general nowadays? What do they tell you if your rocker arms are bad? Did it tell you to get like a new like pre-built engine head assembly or something like that? Wait, would that even work? I don't think that would work. Rod cab. I think we need 7 of these. Thanks for subscribing, Birdo. Every V12 performance part. Oh, in the game, yeah. Are there performance rod caps? They don't match the same colors as the performance pistons. They don't match. Clearly, I gotta paint internal parts of the engine, right? Where they totally won't paint chip and then screw up things later on. Totally. Oil pan. No one will see them, yeah. Oil filter. Pretty sure. Let's clear our list real quick. Tuning shop. Fly. I think the tuning flywheel is actually cheaper than the regular flywheel. Oh, the bug is not shrimping? You already know I'm shrimping. I'm shrimping as hard as possible right now. That's all I know, is shrimping. I am the shrimp maxer. Oops. Upside down engine. Totally an engine that... Dude, this engine should fall over. Part mount. Valve cover. Just simple as that. See, Bug, you be switching with your back when you get older? That's my secret. My back already has pain. I can't wait to need a cane by the time I hit 50. Wait, is that everything? Is this engine complete? Oil pan? Is this engine complete, guys? It looks complete to me. Talking about back pain like Bane talking to Batman. I was born into the back pain. Molded by it. Look at that. Alright, so what is the performance parts we need? Oh my god, I forgot. The exhaust is gonna be so expensive. Well, we need the gearbox. We need 2 of these front exhaust pipes, 2 resonators, and 2 of these rear mufflers. The gearbox is in here, but 2 of these. 2 resonators. Remember putting it into the car and on the engine stand? Oh, I missed it. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for that the next time we do that, because we're going to tune another engine soon. Unless you just mean this icon here. Let's go to the gearbox. I'm surprised the game doesn't let us mess around with stuff like differentials. Let's not forget our starter this time. Let's see how much this affects the price of this. Performance parts value, 32K. Whoa. 32K from performance parts. Performance parts adds that much? The car doesn't even run yet. That's wild. Okay. Well, yeah, that's about all the performance parts we can add for right now. We got one of these. Our rear drive shaft. We got one of these fixed as well. You have big money? This is probably gonna be our most expensive vehicle yet when we sell it. Fuel tank. Yeah, we'll have to buy a fuel tank. Fuel tank, and then the fuel pump. Leaf springs. We got so many of these things. These knuckles. So many just spare parts that we repaired. Like, the suspension is nothing. Bye. Oh yeah, do we have these leaf springs plates? We managed to fix one! Usually they're in such broken condition that we can't fix them. It's more money also. Yeah, it's just we don't have a lot of scrap. I still want to save enough scrap metal for the engine we intend to keep, the car we intend to keep, the El Camino. Yeah, that's what I plan to do still. We're probably gonna break down a bunch of stuff after this. Get a bunch more scrap. Superbird is in Lucky Peak right now. Is that what these are called? Superbirds? This particular car? Plymouth Superbird or Dodge Charger Daytona? Ah. We have a bunch of these shoes. The drums we have to buy. All we really have left is suspension work. And then the tires. We have one of these cross members left over? Yes, we do. Steering rack and sway bar, though. Need to buy. Because we can't repair those yet. Tie. It's easy. Go to the junkyard, buy everything there, and leave. Really? Oh. I didn't even think of doing that. Oh, I see. That might be why they implemented the inventory system to prevent people from doing stuff like that in 2026. And I didn't even think of that as an option. Costs like 20K for everything. Oh, right. I was just gonna take apart a bunch of shock absorbers. And see if there's parts I can repair on them. Some of this is probably repairable. I don't have to be buying new parts all the time. All these little shocks. Break down 3 junkyard cars also. I see. This is in such bad shape, I don't think we're gonna get anything from it. Alright, let's see if we can repair any of that. Nothing! None of that was repairable. Okay. Alright, well. We'll just do the... Oh my god, rubber bushings! Bum, bum. Front disc brake shield. Front wheel hub. Wheel bearing. Buy 2 of these. 2 hub caps. Rotor ventilated. Pads. Okay. You just need to add that other stuff. See, we still have just a lot of these parts just left over from repairing junkyard cars, so we just haven't had to buy any. Pretty solid. Saving us big money in a moment like this, or, you know, making a big financial risk, bringing this car back to life. Ventilated. Wait! No, I forgot. We should use the performance brakes. Let's see. There we go. Now we're golden. With the little holes in it and everything. That somehow make braking better. I don't really understand it, but it does. Be on the back also sometimes? Yeah. I don't think this particular... Since we have drums in the back, we can't. Alright, front shock absorber. Double wishbone. Front. Coil spring. Strut. Thank God for discounts. Getting the discounts as soon as possible is probably one of the best things you can do in this game. And I don't even have a full discount. I'd probably save even more money if I was doing full discounts, but... because there's like a tier above this. It's level 5. But like, I already have a 10% discount on everything. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. We forgot to put the wheel bearing in here. Okay. I think we're now down to just tires and stuff in the engine bay. Battery. Hopefully at some point we find old batteries in the junkyard. So far, we found none. None at all. Then we can recharge them. Use. I wonder. They make like they make car batteries that are like higher quality, right? Is it generally worthwhile to get a more expensive car battery if all you do is drive to work? I mean, maybe if you have like no, I see. Is it always always get the cheapest one? There's Die Hard. Best part to grind ratio is go to the junkyard, find engine blocks, expensive parts to fix or cheap, and watch engines be easy as pie. Oh. Rear C, power steering, brake servo. It's always radiator C. I watched that one YouTuber guy with the glasses. The round black shades. Talk about car batteries, and someone was talking about how they end up with like a really gross deposits on top of their car battery. And he was explaining, well, the reason why that's happening is because you got a cheap car battery, because a lot of the cheap car batteries, they vent their gases out the top, right? Which can also apparently hurt like your hood if it I don't know. Does it actually hurt your hood? You have higher amperage batteries or custom sound systems and lightweight lithium batteries for race cars. Neither are worth the extra cost for normal driving. I see. Okay. I think they're just like there's car battery normal car batteries, but some of them might just have different designs that make them more worthwhile. Because that sounded like a legitimate thing to me, you know. If it's venting gases out the top of the car battery, you know, where would be the best place to vent them? You can do the driver, you don't need performance or anything better than stock parts. Remember A to B and back? Don't waste money thinking you're smart. Alright. This thing is worth 94k. Condition bonus, 16k. Alright, we're almost done. We just need parts. Let's clear our list one more time. We just need wheels, I mean, not just parts. Equipment. Rim Retro 1B. Vintage race tire. Batteries have to be pretty darn expensive. Screw paying more than you need to. Right. I'm kind of, unironically, I'm considering going to do junkyards let the car batteries stay in the cars? Could I go and look for someone who bought an expensive car battery at a pick and pull and then just recharge it and use it? Or is that a dangerous idea? Is that a dumb idea? Rim Retro. What size? 14. Under warranty. Right. The warranties are a big deal nowadays, aren't they? This is a race tire. 245 70R. 245 70. 215.75. Junkyards are called junkyard for a reason. A remove tire, mount tire. We got our racing tires. I wish in spacebar still worked for activating that. Go in the Daytona 500. Daytona. Let's see. The bigger tires go in the back. There you go. Racing tires. Bum 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 bum. We're almost done with this one. It's so much fun. Like doing these little upgrades and stuff make me pretty happy. Alright, let's see. It's worth 107k. It is currently 100%. Oh, we're missing a part. We're missing a part somewhere. I don't know what's missing. Maybe it's a rubber bushing? Maybe in the leaf springs? Yeah, I knew it. I thought we were done. We were almost done. There we go. We got our leaf springs. Yeah, wait. Leaf spring plates, I mean. Yeah. Parts 99%. What am I missing? Get drowned. Okay, I'll hydrate. I know what I'm missing. I know what I'm missing. Can you guess the most notorious thing ever? On Shrimp 2. These little clips here, I always forget. %. Okay. Supercharged Ford V8 351 engine. Oh wow. Worth 116k. 35k just in performance parts, 27k in 28k in condition. We only bought it for 11k. It's looking pretty good. Let's take it to the test path. Get clipped, idiot? What did I do? Wait, what did I do that was clip worthy? Bam, 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 bam. Align the wheels. Know your clips. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Not a Twitch clip. Move to the dino. I'm gonna leave the gearbox alone. But we got two there you go. The more tuning power. That's how it works. This is how tuning works in real life. This is how tuning a carburetor goes in real life, guys. Trust me. Hitting random things until they work. So close. Like even until it's all green, basically. Please. I don't know. Okay, maybe. Okay. All synchronized right now. There you go. Oh, I never hit apply. Oh my god, I have to do it all over again. Because I never hit apply, and I fucked it up both times. I didn't hit apply on both. I'm so stupid. You have to hit apply on this. Are you kidding me? You're joking. Okay. God damn it. I don't blame you for throwing stuff at me. That was stupid of me. Apply. Enter. I'm hitting enter. It is saved. Okay. Let's try and get them all synchronized. Apply. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right. This is our factory power, which is pretty insane already. Let's see what the dino has to say. Whoa. Look at that. Plus another 482 horses. What does one do with that much power? Man, 97%. I think that's literally every tuning part possible without doing upgrades. A turn left for 500 miles demands it. Oh my god. You should do one in a Charger Daytona. Heresy. And a V8 supercharged with 1,400 horsepower. Man. Okay. What does it say now? Okay, it's still worth 116k. Let's try it out. Now you're getting groceries in record time. True! Let's go to the speed track. Overheat about 5 laps with the supercharger. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put the V2 Studio away so you can see the speed dials and stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna hold W. Let's see how fast it gets to 60 miles per hour. So, and then we're gonna see what top speed you can reach. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3. We barely like 2.5 seconds. This thing is so fast. What is going on with it? What is that sound it's making? To be honest with you guys, rev limiter? To be honest with you guys, we hit 155. Need longer gears? Oh. We hit a higher speed on the pickup truck. Get a huge fucking Hemi? You want me to change engine? We got this car to sell. Oh my god, it's like sliding out from underneath me. There are Hemis in this game. This particular car just comes with the supercharged one, the supercharged Ford engine. Dragon race mode. Let's do practice runs in that time. We did that once when you got a superbike. You basically said, guess how long it takes to get to the supermarket. Normally it's 5 minutes. You did it in 90 seconds. 200 horsepower on the road be scary. 2.73 final drive gear. What do you mean? On here? Final ratio? .73. Maybe lower, 2.6. I hit apply. Alright, let's go to the speed track again. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit, yeah, we're going way faster now. 178. Ooh, that's even with the performance brakes. I do not like the sound of this thing. Whoa, it is like pulling to the right. The physics in this thing is crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're on sand? Yeah. Too fast for sand. Whoa. That's crazy. No power? Only not enough traction. Yeah. When you're playing the long drive for just chatting shenanigans, that might happen at some point. Honestly, if that's on sale right now, I might grab it. I bought my summer car and my winter car to play at some point. I just don't know when. Sucks and rod caps? Yeah, rod caps are annoying. But when it comes to the engines, yeah, there's Hemis. There's the 440 Hemi 6-pack, 440 Hemi Magnum, and the 426 Hemi. There's also the Ford CJR. 429 CJR, which is a racing car engine. So we have Hemi options. It's just this particular model, SC550 comes with the supercharged Ford engine, so I figured I'd just keep it original. I just tuned it to high hell. Oh wow, if performance parts give you that much bonus money, like I've been missing out. You know what I mean? We'll be back at 100k already. Cobra Jet R, yeah. Alright, let's move this car outside just to take a look at it before we sell it. What a pretty car. I like it. Alright, guys. Pay respects to this car before we send it to the great Facebook marketplace in the sky. $116k. We'll have a bunch of money back again. 100% condition. Factory color A. Rated A. 474. Rest in parts car. Survived the junkyard and now you're turned into money. Solid engine for a Ford. We put that in a Ford F100 in this game, and we haven't tuned it yet. It's like bone stock. Well, other than the fact that it's engine swapped. I remember someone making funny comments when we were driving it around because it was like the rear of the car wanted to like twist out from underneath me. Is what it felt like. All right, yeah, let's sell this one. $125k. That's more than enough to work on this El Camino with the inline 6 that I love so much. Move that to car lifter A. I think though we've been going for about four and a half hours. I think I'm gonna take a little break to get a cup of coffee or something, and use the restroom and stuff like that. So if you don't mind me taking a little siesta, then we'll get started on this one, and we're going to try and upgrade all the parts that we need for this inline 6. Is this Skyline i6 too? This El Camino is gonna be ripping it with that old thing. All right, be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. Be sure to hydrate. Be sure to de-shrimp if you're also shrimping like me. Be sure to drink water. Be sure to hug your parents. Call them. I say that like I'm in extreme. I'm not. I'm just taking a little break. Just, you know, while we're having this little break here, go ahead and call your parents. Go ahead and maybe put some clothes in the laundry real quick, because I know you're stinky. Go ahead and get some stuff in your Amazon cart you know you'll need for later, like shampoo and conditioner and the like. No, I won't. Yes, you will. You will. You will. Call your mother. Tell her Twitchy loves her. Yeah. All right. Be right back, guys. Be right back. I'm not doing any of that. All right. Fine. Be a stick in the mud then. BRB. Hello? Hello, 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 hello? There you go. Make some space on my desk for my coffee. I need to get like a medicine organizer or something. Move all my pills off my desk. But the thing is, I feel like if I do that, I'll forget to take them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Alright. So we've got a Chevy El Camino with an inline 6 engine in it. Like I said before, this game uses a lot of Ford engines. This is actually a Ford 300 4.9 liter inline 6. But it's standing in for either a stove bolt engine or a Thriftmaster Chevy engine. I think today, you know, I've been really focusing on the soul of the car, right? This one is gonna be our very, very special one. We're gonna try to upgrade all the tuned parts the best we can. And using all of our scrap that we have left over. We'll get new scrap if we need to. We're gonna turn this into our beast of an inline 6. That's what we're gonna do. So let's strip her down. Let's fix her up, because I still, of course, want to make her look pretty. And yeah, let's fix up all of her parts. Let's go ahead and take... Oh, wow, there's just exposed shoes out here. Exposed to the elements. I think this is the first junker car that actually came with a fuel tank. I think all the other ones are missing fuel tanks. The good old fuel tank delete package. Got a wheel here. Drum brake. Take this one off. These parts look trashed though. This is also the cheapest vehicle that I've ever bought in this game from the junkyard. This thing cost us like 2.8k. That's like the cheapest junkyard vehicle I've found in this game at all. I mean, I know this engine isn't worth a whole lot, but I think that's pretty interesting. These things get yoinked from junkyards early because of all the rust and varnish fuel. Oh. Right, so the fuel tanks need to get replaced quite often. So okay. Do cars that market themselves as being able to take higher ethanol fuels, right? Do they usually have materials in them that make them more resilient to ethanol? And all kinds of fuel gunk in general? Yes. So like, would it be worthwhile to pull the fuel tank off of a flex fuel car or something and use that as an upgrade to your regular fuel tank? Or does it not work that way? I mean, if it fits, yeah, that's fair. I mean, don't they make all kinds of different sizes and standards of fuel tank, you know? It usually won't. Well, that's why you make it fit. You got the tools, you can make it fit. Will it look pretty? Well, as long as it's underneath it, you won't see it. You know what I mean? I imagine everything in their fuel line is that way. I've even seen some flex fuel stuff have like unique filters that have like 2 entrances in it or 2 exits in them, or I can't remember. I'm a little confused on how that works. Are there like 2 separate fuel lines going through the same fuel filter? We try to get around this by just using regular rectangle fuel cell. Oh. I'm trying to determine, because you know all fuel nowadays has ethanol in it, right? Unless you deliberately go out of your way to buy ethanol-free fuel. I'm debating, is it worthwhile for me to go to the further gas station to get ethanol-free fuel, even if it's more expensive? With these fuel prices nowadays, yeah, hell no, yeah. Yeah, I figured. Too expensive. Do it usually last long enough to be used before the ethanol separates from the gas? Oh, that's a good point. That is a very good point. Nearly $1 gallon more than the cheap stuff. Yeah. And that is a fair point. It is very expensive. Pull this engine out. Alright, I think she's butt naked. 1% parts, 1% body. The frame's in terrible condition. The interior is in terrible condition. Let me take this out. Normal mode. Alright, let's see. Are there any body parts I could take off? This tail light? Any bumper? No, I think that was literally the only body part we had on this. Body 1%. Okay. Wait, there's still some interior left? Oh, I guess the cleanliness of it is at 5%. Let's go ahead and take it to the car wash. Move car. Just bought every suspension piece 50 times. Let's see. What color is this? It is an ugly blue, which I really am not a fan of. I don't like the vibrancy of this blue. It's too saturated. All right. Interior is now 25% just by being clean. Fine by me. Okay, let's move this car back to the lifter. Paint it Camino red with white stripes later. I might. Is there an actual Camino red color? Fix this frame up. Move equipment. All right, let's work on this body some more. So let's take a look first. What is in the body tuning shop? Is there anything in the El Camino here? A white bumper. Rear headlights. I don't see the advantage of these headlights. Iconic rear-wheel drive. Oh, red. Yeah. Usually use ethanol free for things like my portable generator. It'll sometimes sit for a while. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I can understand doing that. I think we just go with regular El Camino parts. Blue is your favorite color? I see. That's also Seki's favorite color. I like the metallic parts on this. If only we could fix body parts so we don't have the high enough renovator skill. The chrome? Oh yeah, I like the chrome bumpers. They just make sense to me. Blue is best? Well, our first pickup, our first Ford F100 is blue. Honestly, though, one of my favorite colors is like a very pale yellow. We have everything on here. Body 90%. Okay. Let's go license plate shop. Utah. Bring your license plate. Alright, let's see. Let's paint her. Move this car to the paint shop. Pale yellow, so beige then? No. So this is the factory color. That's too blue for me. It was originally a blue metallic. That's too much for me. Your birthday is this month? Happy birthday. I'm more like maybe matte. Banana. I really like banana. 22 days late. Oh. Matt Chameleon banana? Do you like banana, Mobile? Banana color. It kind of turns green with the chameleon. Let's just do matte. What does it look like with certain liveries? Metalness? Yeah. Oh! It looks kind of funny in the bed. Bolt's team. Oh, look at what they put in the bed. Oh, wait. That looks pretty good. Whoa, guys. Hold on. That looks pretty slick. Just being honest with you. What is that? Oh my god. What is this? What? Is this a chain link fence? The trespasser. I'm really just liking this one. Overripe banana. I've wanted to paint a car yellow this whole time. And the first Ford F100 is almost yellow. And the stripe is definitely peak, yeah. With the bed. I don't like it being in the bed. But it makes sense here. Nice wheels, man. Thank you. I'm digging this. Banamba. Car status. Current color. What kind of interior do we want? C3s. Steering wheel. El Camino steering wheel. We can just put whatever seats we want in here, though. Let's take a look at the interior shop. Do we want brown seats? Do we want more? We might want this light leather. Do we want bucket seats? This thing's gonna be a racing car. A racing i6. How about these? Can you make it glossier? No, I made it matte. I like matte colors. I think I want these. Banana seats. It's like a banana cream filling. Matte yellow is cursed, is it? Look at the banana seeds. That's the interior of the banana. It'd be glossy if it's a high contrast color. You think it should be glossy then? Okay, that's gloss. You want it to be glossy instead? It looks nice and glossy. That's fair. Everything back then was pretty glossy. What about just regular solid? Well, that seems a little too vibrant. The thing is, sometimes gloss looks like it's been wet all the time. I would also make it a deeper shade of yellow. They have like a peachy yellow. I mean, I could fine tune it, you know, if I wanted to. I think it was at like 50. I can make it like 55. Wet banana. And lower the bright. Oh. It's just on bricks. Whenever you can like, your car, not ours. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Pastel is bad, or your car. I don't like it too saturated. I think this is a pretty good middle ground. $50, yeah, that's what it was at. What is pearl, though? What does pearl mean? Well, pearlescent, right? It turns green. It's like ripe. It's like underripe. Look at how it's like slightly green on the underside. Alright, I will follow your... I will do glossy then. I will do glossy because you guys like glossy more. Unripe banana. Wait. The next one real quick. Solid? That feels a little too harsh on the eyes. This feels like too much. I saw like gold. Oh. Chrome? I don't like this one. It doesn't remind me of gold. It kind of reminds me of brass. Kind of, but less chrome. There's metallic. This looks like brass to me. Like, it makes me think of like trumpets and stuff. We'll go with the gloss though. Alright, let's see. Maybe highlights? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna be building an inline 6 engine. Alright, let's see. Wait, is there anything we can repair? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we can repair. We can repair a lot of the parts we got off the vehicle and put them back on. because we'll need to. We should get experience every time we do a successful repair, honestly. Like just 1 experience point. Oh. Well, I broke that one. More wishbones. That cross member is expensive, and we're gonna save a lot of money by fixing that ourselves. These knuckles. This one's tough to repair for some reason. Okay, there we go. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I6 300. Buying one of all these. Pistons. We're buying 6 of these. Spark plugs. We're gonna buy 6 of these. Flywheel. Clutch. What else do we need? Ignition. I think we need ignition distributor cap. Distributor A. And then the, what is it? The rotor. I think that's everything I can think of for right now. Yeah. I'm also gonna buy all the blue parts that we need, except for the cylinder head. Engine block cover. Valve cover. I'm gonna paint these. We're gonna pretend that we have a... the super thrift engine in here. And we're gonna paint it red. The engine red. This is kind of the Chevy red. I don't know if gloss is the right look for it. Maybe gloss is the look for it. Or solid. I think solid is the look for it. Paint part. You could paint the carburetor. Okay. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. I don't think I want to do that. You paint the cylinder head. I'm not doing that one. Leave it as is. The blue parts are just what I want to paint. Let's see. You paint the fuel tank for whatever reason. Oil pan. I think that's everything. So now we're gonna try and upgrade some of these super components. I guess we could start salvaging first. We have a bunch of old parts I'm not sure if we're gonna use. Like, here's an old rubber bushing. Piston with Conrad. Rubber bushing. Dude, 3 in a row. Here's a fuse. Oh my god, I'm cracked. No! Hit mass scrap if you want to. Here's a crankshaft I'll probably never use. Valve push rod I'll probably never use. Aw, shit, too early. Here's a fuse. String rack. We're doing pretty good. We're getting some big bonuses. Brake pads I'll never reuse. What do you do with scrap parts? You use them to do upgrades. Which we're about to do a bunch. Oh, I missed. I mean, there's mass scrap, but what about the bigger salvage? I want to keep all the body parts. I want to restore them at some point. But like, yeah, old rubber bushings, you can't repair them. So you might as well just scrap them. They're like old piston rings. I missed. Old tie rod. Piston rings. I missed. Damn. Outer tie rods. Brake pads. Too early. What possible part could you get from scrapping a windshield? I don't know. Broken glass? Alright, let's see. Alright, so we've got this one. This will take 11 scrap to upgrade. $42 scrap to upgrade. Whoa. That took so much. Maybe I should mass scrap then. I didn't realize it would take so much to do upgrades. Yeah, wow, okay. We really need to... We need to really lock the hell in. We've got 63 pages of stuff we can scrap. Scrap parts. Buy out the junkyard for scrap parts? I see. Understood. Well, I guess we can do that. Let me just see if there's anything here that I want to keep. I'm not sure. I mean, there are body parts here, but in all honesty, it doesn't really bother me if I lose them. This is our entire inventory, which is full of stuff. I don't want to scrap anything good. We have a lot of stuff below 20%. Well, yeah, some of this stuff isn't repairable anyways. Okay, we just got 314 parts. I'm guessing you can't scrap stuff that's max condition. Yeah. So everything has to be broken down. I mean... Makes it not worth saving because you want 100% cars. Yeah, exactly. And stuff like these wheel caps are consumable. That's why I was targeting things like fuses and tie rods. These springs aren't repairable. It's not like you can just weld on working spring. These body parts I might fix up at some point, but I don't know. Maybe. I mean, when you clean out the scrapyard, the junkyard, you don't necessarily get all stuff that's repairable. Like, you can't repair pistons, from my understanding. Or wheel bearings. I wasn't able to repair these when I went to the repair thing. Maybe I just don't have a high enough renovator. Seats. I don't think you can fix interior stuff at all. Can't fix old tires. These cam gears. Yeah, I don't think glass can be repaired at all, even though it is a body part. Oops, I didn't mean to break that one down, actually. Oh well. Brake pads. Fuel tank. Oh, I missed. Alright, well, we have some more scrap now. Let's see if we can upgrade this one some more. Oh, the cylinder head was so expensive! How much does it cost for the spark plugs? Exhaust manifold. The flywheel. Ooh, it's so painful. I just want to upgrade everything before I start assembly. Alright, yeah, we'll go to the junkyard and we'll just buy everything. Head do be too expensive. Let me stir up my coffee some. Everything 3 stars on one car and seeing the cost of the car? That's probably insane. I'm just only doing the tuning parts. Oh, barn map location. All the junk. We are just taking the entire junkyard back home with us. And we'll just remove all the expensive stuff at the end. Well, I think the expensive stuff is still worth scrap. It's just, is it worth buying? It might be worthwhile to just try and see what we can do. You're gonna track the rust hobos? Double wishbone. Give me all your scrap. Give it to me. It just saves thousands of dollars in the long run. Really? I think anything worth over 100, I'll get rid of. Do you ever find tuning parts in the scrapyard? I don't think I ever have. Yeah, tuning parts are all never in the junkyard. I think doing this is solely why they're introducing an inventory limit in 2026. Hi Melchior, how are you? Hope you're doing well. On a Chevy El Camino hood. Tired? Well, it's the weekend. I hope you rest up. I hope you're able to find some sleepo. Sleepo beepo. Rest here a while. Don't you dare go hollow. My first work overtime this weekend? Oh, frick. I'm sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. I still want to do a challenge where we build a... I want to do a challenge where we build a car for 10K, including the cost of the car for from the junkyard. I want to make that happen. So Lincoln? Oh, very nice. I mean, if you're doing this, should you buy any summer sale games? Yeah, I did. I bought Mech Warrior 5. Mech Warrior Online. Not online. Mech Warrior 5. 21 grand for everything. %10 discount to buy the entire junkyard. It's not like... I don't think there's anything over $100. the cylinder head is. Yeah, anything over $100 I'm gonna drop. Vintage race tire, cylinder heads, engine blocks. Rear muffler, that's, oh my god. Now watch the scraps after you scrap it? Yeah. I just don't want anything worth over $100. So this is a pristine cylinder head. Intake manifold. El Camino front bumper. Slick tire. $1,000. Almost came home with that one. Steering wheel. Camaro. Tail light worth $400. Another cylinder head. Just saving a little money. I hear the ocean. Here's another engine block. Because, like, most of these things are only going to be worth a little bit of scrap each. Like, it's based on the condition. So buying expensive things doesn't necessarily maintain that you'll get more scrap from them. Going for under 100 makes sense. So you cut it down to 15K. Now, do we want to try manually scrapping all of them? All right. And no mass? No, as in no don't do mass or no do mass? I'm saying, let me make sure I got you right. Mass scrap, it takes too long. Okay, let's do like 70%. 738 scrap. Wow. You've only got 2 pages left. And there are some body parts I wanted to hold on to, but it's gonna take forever for us to get Renovator maxed out. Okay. $786 parts for 15 grand. Upgrade. $320. We have a lot of pistons here. Wow, okay. We're still upgrading pistons. What else is left, though? So 3 pistons, power steering pump. The spark plugs are all... Yeah, 6 spark plugs. Oh, I didn't paint the timing cover. And the valve cover. I need to paint those still. Let's do those real quick. We'll go to the junkyard again. And get everything again. Let's see. Oil. Timing cover. I wish it didn't take us out of the entire menu each time. valve cover. Okay, there we go. Alright, junkyard again. The map, junkyard. This is a crazy experiment. I actually hope we have enough money to make it happen. I mean, we probably do. We've already bought a majority of the components. We might get knocked down to 50K. We'll try our best. Actually, I don't think we found the barn map the last time we came here. Yeah, I didn't go through the middle here. That's what I forgot to do. I didn't buy everything last time. Oh, there's a spot right here that I missed too. You did? It's in the inventory? Oh, okay. I still want to check out Barnes at least once during the stream. I hate how there's no music on this part of the game. Is there until you add it? Oh. All these parts. I think this is kind of an interesting thing to do, but it's also kind of silly and not really based in, you know, for a sim. It's a fun game. It's an interesting gameplay thing. Like if you want to grind and build up your scrap levels and get cases to get scrap, because cases give a lot of scrap, right? But it seems a little silly that this is something we do. You know, it's also very time consuming. Yeah. The scrap grind. I didn't even think this is a part of the game, to be honest. Having to grind up scrap. I mean, you know, I could have just made another save that has everything unlocked already. Because, if I wanted to do experiments, but I don't know. It's more interesting to do it on the save I'm grinding on. You know what I mean? It feels more rewarding that way. There is stuff to like there is stuff to like when you first create a save, you can create a save that's sandbox mode, and then we just be able to do whatever we wanted. But then I don't feel like I'm actually winning or earning money. I just feel like I'm just in the sandbox, which is okay, you know. It's just it feels more engaging to me to do it this way. It just thinks that we're kind of in a scrap grind moment right now. I didn't expect the scrap rates to be so terrible. Like, stuff asking for 40 scrap on the final tier? That's crazy. That's actually kind of ridiculous, now you think about it. I did not expect that to be the case. To be a thing. But yeah, at least this stuff is really cheap. I don't know. I kind of want to go to the junkyard and look for fun things to play with. Like, so I'm really looking forward to the carburetor rebuild hand cam stream. Like, unironically, it's like probably gonna be one of the highlight streams of whatever month I do it on. I gotta keep doing research. I'm gonna like take notes and study. And really study diagrams and stuff like that with this particular carburetor. But before I do that, I gotta make sure it gets here. Because I did order it online. It's not like I went to the junkyard and picked one out. Which I might do at some point. I wonder if I should get like a GoPro, or well, not a GoPro, or record on my phone me going through the junkyard and looking for stuff. I don't want to end up building a carburetor collection though, right? That's why I started with such a small and simple one, a single barrel carb, to learn how to rebuild carbs with. It probably would have been better if I had just gone to... If I had just gone to the junkyard immediately. Maybe I would have found something. But I don't know. I feel like most junkyard cars are like modern cars, right? They don't have, They aren't as, what is it? They don't have as much interesting things to work on for the stuff I'm interested in. Alright, let's see. We're looking for anything that's $100. Cylinder head. Engine block. Rims. Gearbox. How long did it take me to... A rebo? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Special edition hood. Rebuild. Oh, okay. Rebuild. Intake manifold. Race tire. Valve covers. Valve covers are so expensive. Do they get damaged often? Do valve covers get damaged? Or do they get like worn out by like this engine block is expensive. Holy shit. Cylinder head. Another engine block. Front bumper. Rim classic. A windshield. This is 14K. I saw something worth 100 for a second. No, it's gone. Lamborghini Huracan rear bumper. Mercedes front bumper. Rim Challenger Hellcat. Porsche. You have to go through this list several times. Make sure you're not buying super expensive stuff. We're down to 14K. Well, 13K 800. You know, seals go bad though. And wheels in junkyard, totally not stolen. There's an engine block. Another rim. People like their rims a lot. I don't know. I don't really... That's something people upgrade a lot, is they get fancy tires. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see. Scrap parts go up to 70%. 600 parts. I'll break these down. Oh, I keep missing. Okay. 729 parts. You have a Ferrari? Nice. Okay, we were upgrading this flywheel. That's done. All these pistons is rough. Oh, we're hurting. Is that all the performance parts for now? The spark plugs. Oh, shit. No, we're not done still. The spark plugs, they cost so much to do max performance on. Oh my god. We're at 81k. More functional reform? With wheels, swap them for lighter ones or wider ones if I want stickier tires. I see. Let me take a bite of my food. I have food here. I'm really hungry. It's just been sitting here waiting for me. Okay. One more trip to the junkyard should do it. Because after that, we just have the exhaust. Which the 3 spark plugs and then the exhaust. Wait, were we able to upgrade the clutch at all? I didn't see clutch parts here. This is 3-star. The spark plugs are so small in their upgrades, actually. But the pistons are a big deal. 3-star. Oh, I don't think we bought the clutch parts. What is going... Oh, I'm just... Okay. We have 10 pages. I was pressing Q and E and getting confused. Yeah, did we buy the clutch parts at all? I don't think we did. We did not buy clutch parts. Is that treasure map? Yeah. Clutch pressure plate. Is that something I can upgrade here? Yes, I can. Oh my god, and I still need to upgrade those! Oh jeez! I think we might actually have to grind for more money. I kind of feel like I need to grind for scrap off stream. You know what I mean? I mean, we could probably do it this stream, but you know, I only slept. I didn't sleep for very long. I think I kind of want to call it. I know we didn't get to finish this one, but I could grind a car off stream, sell it, get a bunch of money, do more junkyard runs, get more scrap. Yeah, all the exhaust pipes and more. I know the feel. Yeah, we have 3 spark plugs, both clutch parts, the gearbox, and the entire exhaust to do. That's gonna take at least another like 2 to 3 junkyard trips, each one costing 13k each. I mean, actually, maybe I can make it work. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to finish it this stream, but at the same time, what do I do? Do I power through? I believe in you. Just walking through the junkyard and buying everything is kind of boring. You know what I mean? But it's part of the grind of this game, I suppose. Turning money into scrap? Talk with us about stuff? Yeah, I have been. Alright, I'll try to power through. Let me take another bite of food. I'm really hungry. Like super duper hungry. All right, going to the junkyard again. Barn has a better chance of something good, like expensive fixer-upper to sell. Yeah. But we already have the vehicle here with the frame and body and interior done. We're just trying to do crazy tuned parts. Because we want to finish our inline 6 experiment. I want to see just how far the inline 6 can go in this game. Because I doubt anyone's going to do it. No one, if anyone's going to do it who plays this game, I don't think anyone cares about the inline 6 except for me. You know what I mean? I think it's only gonna be me. I 6 times 2. We ride around the push rod in line 6. Yeah. Give me all of these. But on the V12, it costs tunes. It'd probably be more worthwhile to do a crazy performance on something that's not a gimmicky vehicle like these ones that I like. But oh well. It's my way of having fun. Dual overhead cam turbocharged ice. Okay, so I'm noticing in the past a lot of stuff is overhead valve, right? But I'm noticing all the later cars are direct overhead cams. What exactly caused that? Like, I don't understand. What is the advantages of that versus you have a V6 that's overhead valve, and then you've got a V6 that's direct overhead cams. Is it a matter of energy transfer? Like is it just more efficient in the simplest terms? But like, is it a matter of like, you guys mentioned the valve push rods, right? Are the valve push rods a point of poor efficiency for transferring energy inside an engine? Is that what's going on? Because I don't know, right? Like I'm trying to understand how exactly that type of engine works. Push rods aren't really the problem. Okay, then what? Oh, yeah, the gas to air ratio. So does direct overhead cams allow you to get a better gas to air ratio? As opposed to what overhead valves gives you? Overhead cam can have more valves and be adjusted on the fly. Oh. I see. Struck tuning gold. What did you find? More air in and out. Oh, I see. Everything is +6. If I was gonna adjust anything about this game, I would make it so this scrap. I would make it so that you get more, you would get actually like, I liked how in 2018 you got 100 experience for completing missions. Always, at least, in addition to the experience of completing the mission. So taking the easy jobs was actually really rewarding if you wanted to level up quickly. But instead they removed that in this game. I kind of wish they brought that back. I don't know, do they think people are just plowing through their games too quickly? I don't really understand the mindset. Like, it's a simulation game, right? And it's not even really like a true simulation. It's more so. I mean, a lot of simulations aren't really true simulations, let's be honest. But who decides the gamification and the rate of progression? Like, what is there a golden ratio for the progression in a game that's sim focused and shaft for a rotary engine? Which only American V8 still use single overhead cam designs for the simplicity and reliability. Oh, it's just because those are simpler. Simpler to manufacture or simpler to work on? So what I hear the term reliability in cars, but it's kind of keyword, you know. Both also save space. I see. Understood. I make 1,000 horsepower. Nice. Very nice. I think I've gotten everything. Yeah, we got everything. 21K. Get rid of the seat. Get rid of this engine block. Get rid of this hood. Engine block. I've been watching Overlord with Seki. I'm really eager to watch more of it, to be honest. I think this menu is a little silly. I feel like I should be able to filter. Like, I should be able to go left and right and filter by item type. Then I would just go to all the body types, because the body parts are probably the most expensive. I mean, and tires. Go to the engine blocks and just get rid of them. But then again, I don't think they expected you to empty out entire junkyards for the sake of scrap. You know. I bought all the DLC for this game, but I think next game, I'm not gonna buy any DLC unless it's like older American cars. If they have new cars mixed in with it, that's fine. I just won't touch them. I don't know. I'm just not intrigued by the new cars at all. Like, oh wow, a late 2020, like a something from 2020 plus, you know, like a 2024 Ford F-150. I've only seen 100 billion trillion ones of those, and it's not like I live in the American South or anything like that. It's not like every time I drive at night to go to work after the Super Bowl, there's always drunk F-150 drivers going around like raiding hordes in Mad Max or some shit like that, where they're just trying to get into car accidents with you. We can defeat Pirate Clark, bro. Who's Pirate Clark? I don't know who that is. Is that an anime reference? We're building the best worst piece of shit. That's what we're doing. That is our goal today. That is why we need all this junk. All the junk from the junkyard. You haven't seen the Backrooms movie yet? No, I haven't. I want to. Please don't spoil. Please don't spoil. I really want to see it. I really want to. You know what? I'm gonna try to watch that tonight. I'm gonna try to watch that tonight with Seki. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push him. We're gonna skip Overlord. I'm gonna be like, Seki, let's watch the Backrooms movie. I mean, I won't, but you'll get that joke afterwards. All right, bet. Any of you have Porsches in these games? I don't care about the Carrera GT. I want to build a 944 and it's 928. I see. Like, I buy the Ford pack because, you know, I like Ford, right? And they've got old Ford vehicles. But then I'm not really interested in the modern Ford. If anything, I think modern Ford is kind of bad. I miss old Ford. I really want old Ford stuff. I want them to put tractors in this game, believe it or not. I want to fix old tractors. I mean, it's basically a car. It's just it's all for pulling stuff. You like old military stuff? What's your fave era? I just kind of had a surplus phase in my life. I have a lot of milsurp. I have a lot of I'd say my fave era is I really enjoy Austrian small arms from the First World War. I also really enjoy Spanish Civil War small arms. Like I've got a couple Astra 400s. I've got a Stayer Han. I've got a Mannlicher 1895 straight pull bolt action. That's kind of my guntism where it lands. Ford was always bad. No, I'm not huffing copium. No, Ford is okay, okay? Don't say Ford is bad, please. I'll only cry a lot. I also like Comblock surplus a lot. So Cold War era stuff is pretty interesting. I've got a couple AKMs, a couple SKSs, a couple Mosins. Actually, fire going in other countries. Like, so you just say World War II, ball knowledge. Yeah, a lot of people like World War II. I mean, World War II is there's a lot of people from that time still around. Well, not as much as before, but you get what I mean. So it's really easy for people to hear stories about that, and then people that age also create media for us to consume for World War II. So I don't blame people for liking World War II. It's also American history classes are very they cover World War II a lot. Like we'll spend so much time on World War II that history class will feel like World War II class. You know what I mean? Like 50% of the class will be World War II. Everything else is like, we'll talk about World War I for like a week. Ended 81 years ago. Pretty much everyone is dead. All right, that's fair. You know what? I forget that ebb and flow of time exists. Ooh. And my great grandmother was 194th Field at Chile, but I agree. World War II gets so much time, and they're still awful at explaining it back when I was in school. Right, I also liked hearing about the other wars, like, that were surrounding World War II. Like that's why I say the Spanish Civil War. The Spanish Civil War was basically a primer for World War II. Everyone who was involved in World War II basically tested everything in, at the Spanish Civil War before they went to War II. Before they did what they did in World War II. Alright, we got the clutch finished. I don't know if we have enough for all the spark plugs. War of 1812 got like 30 minutes. Yeah, I know. Our history is so lopsided. And I remember World War II forever because they treated some stupid creation mythos for the post-war in the world in the West, except it was a tragedy and not a miracle, so it's poisonous. Yeah. What does someone say? You know, war is, you know, when statecraft fails. Not that I'm, like, against war in its entirety. Like, not to say, like, I'm pro-war, but, like, you know, I understand, like, when it comes to international affairs, war is an option. And sometimes people are forced to go to war. For their, you know, because people force them to, right? Other countries push other countries around and they go to war. Oh wow, I think that's everything. Okay. We've got 492 points left. We're at 65k. I think we have enough to work on our super tuned engine. I don't know how much you looked into other wars, but we're at the MU, sorry. An Australian person informed me that it's not emu. It's MU. So I correct myself. Yeah, Australia lost the war against emus. Alright. Did we buy the fuel filter? I don't think we did. Ooh. We need to upgrade the fuel filter. Australians are wrong. Why do you listen to people who are upside down? That's so funny. You're dumb. Imagine having Christmas in summer. Is that what they do? Do they do that? Is that real? You're pranking me, right? Upgraded the fuel filter. All the blood rushed into their head. December is summer here. The seasons are flipped. Oh yeah, that's how the world works. I forgot. Look at that Chevy orange. All right, let's put this crankshaft in. We don't have one. All right, 3-star camshaft going in. One friend of mine from Australia said anytime he called me on Discord, he would be so drunk, you know, I couldn't understand, bro. And like 1% of the time he wasn't, he would just rage bait. Your friend sounds funny. Fuel pump, 3-star. Put that on. Did we buy the ignition coil? We didn't buy the ignition coil. We gotta upgrade that as well. That's like 4%. Sounds like every Australian I've ever PC'd with. Interjection, how to build a car. I mean, this kind of gives you a general idea, but this very much so oversimplifies it. It's still fun. I think it's helped me learn a lot about how things work. Especially if I can ask chat questions and they're willing to teach me. Water pump. Yeah. Just put a regular water pump on here. Alternator bracket. Power steering. No, not the engine block. Alternator bracket. Power steering pump bracket. Cam gear. I could put the cylinders in. Yeah, these could just be bare metal. That's fine. Grandma's crazy in the cars. She spends no time on them. Yeah, Grandpa. Okay. Yeah, I saw it. He's got this 1979 Malibu, another 1974 Ford. My favorite fave cars, though, are the 1960s Mustangs. I think this game has those. You want to play around with them and learn about stuff. I didn't buy an alternator. Oh my god. That's probably super expensive to upgrade. Good for orientation and concepts, yeah. But basically, if you ever actually want to work on a car, you'll have to look up like a YouTube video. Was it crazy late for you? It's 4 a.m. for me? It is also 4 a.m. for me. I work night shift, so this is actually the time I'm awake, believe it or not. Yeah, at work, I work night shift. It's just the weekend. Ignition coil, 3-star. Ignition distributor A. Our rotor. Oh, the cap. Oh, the cap is also something we need. I keep forgetting parts. And then we have to go to the junkyard again. Oh my god. We'll just keep working on it. I wish I could teleport around the home. I don't know. I didn't see it in 2026. I don't know if like, I think the salvaging concept and getting parts and then upgrading parts is fun, gamification, but it's kind of unimmersive, in all honesty. Let's buy our piston rings. My sleep is 5 a.m. Wake up at 2 p.m. Definitely need to work a night shift. Nighttime is awesome. Or the quietness, the street lights. Oh yeah, I love how quiet it is when driving. All right, piston rings going in. From my understanding, only the tuned parts get a benefit from being upgraded. So here's the cylinder head. I should see. You're really awesome though. Keep it up. Can only go up from here. Take care, car dude. All right, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you coming by. 3-star spark plug. 3-star spark plug. Let's not forget our little clip things this time. Like 2.5k scrap. We got these ignition wires, right? Yeah, they're also 3-star. Perfect. Did we do the exhaust manifold? It is 3-star. Perfect. I think we also worked on the carb. Is the intake something they make a tuning for? That makes sense, right? Yeah, intake is also 3-star. Oh, right here. Let's not put the carb on just yet. Let's work on the inside of the engine more. Oh, we could put our flywheel on. 3-star flywheel. 3-star clutch friction disc. Clutch pressure plate. Hydrate? Okay. Clutch release bearing. Does this have a throttle? It has a carburetor. Don't carburetors, I assume it has a clutch. Wait, yeah. Wait, did I answer that properly? I could have sworn the way you influence, aren't there quite literally like a cable from the carburetor that goes through a hole in the firewall to a system for your gas pedal? Sure, everything has a throttle. So in a way, it's a part expansion and polishing for better airflow for dimple mud. So like, in a way, is a carburetor or some carburetors the throttle? In a way, or do I misunderstand the word throttle? I might be speaking really wrong. Carburetors are cable driven. Yeah. Flat? What's flat? What's flat? Me? I'm not flat. Need 12 of these. It's like a brake cable on a bicycle. Yeah. Fortunately, not you. Hex would prefer if I was flat. Seki would prefer if I was flat. Don't know how the brakes on a bicycle works. Air pressure? Hydraulic? Yeah. Rocker arms. I'm sorry? Huh? Why are you apologizing? Wait, what happened? Wait, what? You didn't do anything wrong. We're just having a conversation. Don't worry about it. Crazy red evil engine. You prefer small? How could you be so wrong? Listen, if she doesn't have back pain, it's not enough. I don't know English? That's okay. You can try your best. I'll try my best to understand you. I'm sorry if my tone... I'm a loud American, okay? I'm sorry if my tone ever comes off as abrasive. I just know I don't mean it. VTubers don't know English either. We don't. I don't know a single VTuber that knows English. we're all English as a second language. This is looking pretty crazy, in all honesty. This little angry red engine. You used to give me I don't want to joke anymore? You're forgiven, you didn't do anything wrong. Which F1 driver do you support? I don't know. I don't watch it. I don't think I've ever watched F1. Maybe with my dad on the couch, but I don't know what's going on. Not really into sports. Radiator fan. Ooh, the radiator fan's so expensive. Bags loses English skill when he puts the avatar on. That's funny. Let's see. There's no performance parts for these. I think we need 5 of these. Believe this needs an obscene amount of main bearing caps. Oh, I think I had a bunch of those already, and I bought some when I didn't need to. Yes, yes, it's all coming together. Oh, we painted the inside of the engine as well, it seems. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to just be all metal. But the inside of the engine happens to be painted after I painted it red. That's funny. I think they messed up like the paint map for this. Put the oil pan on. It's also painted red. Oops. Carburetor. 3 stars. Air filter base. Painted red. The filter, 3 stars. Air filter cover, red. I think that's everything. I think this is our little red devil engine. It's got 3-star performance parts on everything. I think it's ready to go. Behold the pumpkin engine. Yeah, it's in Chevy. It's in Chevy orange. Even though it's a Ford 300, it's pretending to be a thrift master. Or super thrift engine. The engine from Stan. Can I see the engine stats? Let's see. In front of the El Camino. This one says 100%. It doesn't say like it doesn't say anything like the percentage power it has. But it's in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. Performance parts value, 8,000. Did I put the right rotor in there? I wish I could take a look at it. Let me take them off real quick. I think I put the right rotor in there. Yeah, I did. Could be. Alright, so what's left? Unfortunately, what's left is the entire suspension. The custom gearbox, which will probably take a lot. The fuel pump, which we don't have yet. And then the exhaust. So it's this. We'll go to the tuning shop. Downpipe, we need this one. I need the resonator. We need a rear muffler. Fuel pump. i6 300. Countach's near rear wheels are? How large are they? Are they huge? Performance. So there's that one. The gearbox takes a lot. Oh my god. Okay, we managed to get the fuel pump done. Fuel pump is done and out of the way. So we can throw that in the back of the car and forget about it. But the entire exhaust needs to be done. Which means we need to make another junkyard run. Which will probably put us below 50k. And then we'd have to still build the rest of the engine. Build the rest of the car. We still need new tires and rims and stuff like that. Maybe we should sell something from our collection? I don't know. I kind of don't want to stop what we're doing to make another car. I mean, yeah, we can finish it. I bet we can finish it. It's just a matter of, will I have enough money to make money afterwards again? You know what I mean? I kind of don't want to go to the junkyard right now, though. So I'm just gonna focus on other things. Get a fuel tank. Go ahead and throw this in there. Let's build the rest of the car. These shock absorbers. Go grab junkyard car real quick and just slap parts on it and wash it and stuff? For money? Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could do that. For the quick buck. I don't have these little bolts. I don't know how I always run out of these things. Oh, it's because whenever I get them, they're in such terrible condition. Like, a lot of the suspension won't cost anything to install. Brake drum. We still got plenty of these small bushings, right? Yeah. Leaf spring. That's not a link, by the way. What is getting filtered then? Automod's not telling me. Let me see. Is it something that looks like a link or something like a? Oh, beam ng. Oh, it probably has like a period in it or something in the name that makes it the game that makes Twitch think it's a link. I see. Okay, understood. Right, that's the rear of the car done. Let's do... we got one of these. We don't have a steering rack, do we? I hope I didn't scare that person too much. I could tell that they were Japanese and they didn't really understand what I was saying and they thought I was mad. I'm not mad. I'm just being silly. I don't mean to scare away people. Oh man. It was someone on YouTube. It was someone on YouTube chat. Was it? I think they mistook what I was saying as me being mad at them. Oh. Kind of sad. Natural threatening aura. I'm very frightening. People shiver their timbers when they see me. Let's buy the performance, let's see. What is it? What did I want to buy? The brakes. Of course, we put the best brakes possible on there. What do you take me for? How many of those did I buy? Did I only buy one or two? Mentioned World War II and he got scared? No! I'm not scary. I promise I'm not scary. Jeez Louise, I just want this. Of course, it's all the way at the end. Alright, let's do tie rods. Double wish. Double. Right. Oil spray. Let's try it. Front sway linkage bar. 2 of these. Let's put together our struts together. I have a Hudson Hornet in my garage. Creator that mod needs to study their cars because it does not have any V8 options, only inline 6. I like the inline 6 though. Yeah, I think there might be an issue of compatibility, right? Because, you know, like, obviously, these cars, like the El Camino and the Impala and the Ford F100, right? They all have the capability to be swapped with a V8 engine. All of them do, but I think there might be something wrong engine-wise with the game with the inline engine, and I mean like game engine, not like what am I gonna say? Not like a car engine. I mean like literally something is wrong with how it was set up, because those cars are very old. Those cars have been in like the very first like games, from my understanding. So inline 6 and V8 are just not compatible for some reason. Or maybe it's just because they don't want to allocate like where everything else should be because of it. I did buy 2. Thank goodness. I'm so smart. Wheel bearing. That just slides in there and just gets held in by sheer faith alone. That's how it works. Okay. We've done the entire suspension system for this car with its big red angry car engine. It is not worth very much. Even though it's almost completely restored, this car is not worth very much for some reason. Sheer faith and sheared bolts. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. So the only thing this needs left on it is the gearbox, exhaust, and tires. So let me go ahead and put those on. Well, not those. Let me put everything else on, I mean. There's an old fuse box here I forgot to uninstall. Got one of these. I keep laughing. I keep thinking about a video I saw on Twitter where I guess I don't understand, like, people don't understand how much trouble they can get into, right? Like how much trouble one can get into for doing the things they do, right? But like, when I see someone like trash another person's car over like relationship stuff, right? I saw a video of a guy, his car tires had been slashed by his girlfriend, or assuming ex-girlfriend by this point. And then she spray painted the word liar on the car. The thing is, she didn't know how to spell it, and she put layer all over it. Like an evil lair. I thought that was really funny. But people don't understand, like, you know, you get emotional one time and, you know, something like that, depending on how expensive the vehicle is, and it looked expensive. It looked like an expensive Mustang. Doing something like that, that's jail time. That's fines. That's community service. Worst thing I got was my hood keyed by some fat black lady when I was at work who doesn't know how to identify the correct vehicle. What? Did they catch her? Did she get in trouble? No, we just had it on camera. I see. Did you file a police report? So I'm writing the word penis on my windshield with a Sharpie. That's kind of funny. I got bitch keyed to into my hood because she's, yeah. I had to get some fix up scratch stuff. That's a shame. I'm sorry that happened to you. Okay, this car is ready to go. It just needs those parts I mentioned. And tires. I guess I could put the tires on now. We put bucket seats on this thing. We should get some racing tires. Rim basic O2? No. Vintage tire B? No. That's not what we're going for. Let's do... What would be a good vintage tire? Aren't there literally El Camino tires? Retro. Rim retro. Maybe we should get some of these. I can kind of rock these. Basic Chevy parts. What is a basic Chevy tire? I mean, rim then. I'm taking a look now. Near El Camino, yeah. Yeah, there we go. These. Size 15. Oh, not 5 of them. 215 70R. Tire shop. We're gonna put vintage racing tires on them. 215 70R. I guess we could put larger ones. Well, I mean, it's a ute. It's a ute. It's like a utility vehicle. It should be balanced. It shouldn't be squatting or pointing down or anything like that. So we'll just have regular tires. All the same size. Balance the tire. You put into the wheel balancer of hell. This is our racing i6. Let's see. Are there any parts I'm missing on this? I think when I check parts list nowadays, it doesn't always tell me everything that's missing. It's worth 42K. Parts 97%. Yeah, it's because it's missing. Like it usually tells you what's missing. It doesn't tell you anymore. Oh, there you go. Downpipe. Oh, we don't have a starter in it again. That's just my luck. Okay, yeah. The drive shaft, which is to be expected because I don't have the gearbox in, and then the starter. Like Mario Party mini game when you take turns unbolting a shock until it pops? What the? Okay. We need to go to the junkyard again. And hopefully this is the last junkyard trip. I really hope it is. I don't want to go to the junkyard anymore. Oh my god. If there's a way I could just add 11 trillion scrap to my inventory and it not be absolute cheese. Well, this is kind of cheese. I don't know. I just think this is bleh. This is a bleh moment of the gameplay, having to do this. Oh boy, a bunch of scrap part. This should be, if we fully clean this place out, it should be the last one we do. It should be the last one we do. So we're gonna have to compare. We're gonna have to compare our cars, all the cars afterwards, and we're gonna have to do some math, right? I mean, technically the math is already done for us because it tells us how much of a tune it's had, right? But at least we'll get the numbers to the inline 6. And I guess I could share them somewhere I could go to the... Well, I'm sure someone already does that in creative mode. I'm sure someone in creative mode just goes and grabs the numbers of things just by piecing everything together. Oh, look, another El Camino. Fifth Venom, is Ford really that bad? Is Ford really so bad that you just shouldn't? So I like Ford. I know the meme is found on road dead. You know what I mean? Always believe Ford owners? Oh, no! I'm playing creative mode just to build cars. This time gets to me. That's stressful because you're not worrying about money. Yeah, that's fair. Would it be crazy to go to the junkyard every once in a while, grab whatever carburetors I can find off of cars, buy them all, and then try to sell them on eBay? Would that be fucked? Is that a bad idea? Would people buy them? I feel like some people are trying to give away carburetors sometimes. You're kind of relying on the enthusiast market, right? And the thing is not everyone is an enthusiast. You know, it took me years to warm up cars, right? You have to, part of it is knowing which carburetors sell. I mean, do you see a gang war between Chevy, Dodge, and Ford? Really? I mean, I like Chevy as well. I mean, I like Dodge stuff too. Literally at work, I have 3 Wikipedia pages open and a YouTube video. And the YouTube video is a Junkyard Digs video. And the 3 Wikipedia pages are the Ford Inline 6 300, the 4.9 liter, the Chevy Super Thrift Inline 6, and then the Chrysler, which is used in Dodge, the Chrysler Slant 6. Just learning about them. Just for fun. Watched the Cars movie twice when I was a gearhead. I'm not really into racing though. I think it's funny to, I think it's cool to make a powerful car. But like, I like power in the same way I like tractors and semi trucks. You know what I mean? That's the way when I think of a powerful vehicle, I think of those. I think of giant bulldozers. I think of like tractors. I think of, you know, stuff you would see in Farm Sim, not race cars. You know what I mean? That's what I think of when I think of a powerful vehicle. The only inline 6 I ever cared for was the Vortec 4200. I'll look into it. It sounds interesting. Teach me about it. Tell me about it. What does it do? What cars does it belong to? American version of a Ford Barra? So, Fifth Venom, if you're against Ford, what team are you then? Are you Chevy? It's 2000s tech? Oh. Chevy Gamer. Fifth Venom is Chevy Gaming. Oh god, 20 grand. Rim Classic. I see something green right here, but I can't get to it. Dude, there's stuff literally hiding in between the pages of the scroll wheel. When you remove stuff, sometimes it jumps back and forth. So it's going back and it populates like a zigzag. Oh my god, what a scuffed menu. But then again, they weren't expecting you to do this, so I don't blame them. I don't blame them for doing that. Dude, I want to watch the Backrooms movie. Ferrari rear bumper, $602. Get out of here. I don't want that. This is what I should do. I should start from the bottom. There's a gearbox here. Never mind, because it causes that to happen. There was something that's like 200 and I... Okay, yeah, a slick tire. Get rid of that. 15K. Mercedes-Benz. Downpipe. Someone who hates Zoomer shit, explain what's so good about the Backrooms. I mean, I like that kind of horror. Is Backrooms Zoomer shit? Really? I could have sworn Backrooms has been around for a while. Wait, what? Is it Zoomer shit or is Zoomers just old now? Maybe Zoomers are just old now. Maybe I'm the slow one. I think it's a perch trout as opposed to barracuda. Oh. Looks like it to me, but I could be wrong. I could have sworn Backrooms has been around since my Tumblr days. Like, I was a completely different person then, you know. It's been a long time. I remember seeing it back then. It just didn't take off until way later. Oh my god, $463. Yeah, look for anything green. How much expensive bullshit did I buy just to turn into scrap? There's probably, if there's mods or scripts that allows sorting through this for efficient scrap, then that would be cool. Most Uses of Fascination, however, is like 10 or 12 years old. Yeah. It's been around a long time. Buy parts. Alright, let's see. Let's hope this is enough to upgrade everything we need. Please let it be. $714 parts. Okay. Downpipe. Well, the downpipe is done. The gearbox. Oh, that was so expensive. But the gearbox is done. Rear muffler. Done. Resonator. Done. Oh my god. Did we finish it? I accidentally made 2. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I accidentally got 2 of them. 2 downpipes. So we wasted some scrap. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Not that big a deal. Starter? Rear muffler? 3 stars? Oh my god. I think the car is complete. Oh my god, okay. So 161 horsepower is factory at 238 torque. Oh my god. It's worth 50, only worth 51k with all these performance parts in it at ×3. And so, you know, obviously what engine you're upgrading matters a lot when it comes to the value of something. So that we learned that one. Let's take it to the test path real quick. I'm gonna take them out and save it for later. No, I'm keeping this in my collection. Let's align the wheels. Fix the headlights. Cars, ka-chow. Hi, Poppy. How are you? Banana Mobile. Banana Mino. Alright, let's see. We're taking it to the dyno. Oh my god, that was that easy. Save, save, save. Plus 3% tuning. Alright, guys. The moment of truth. This is a fully upgraded. All the tuned parts on this vehicle are 3-star. This is the inline 6. This is the most power an inline 6 in this game is capable of having. Alright. The Ford 300 inline 6 is capable of having. It's an old engine, but I still love it. Let's see if it was worth it. Oh my god. Should I hide my VTube model? No, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on. I want to see exactly this list real quick. I want to have my reaction captured, unless it's really disappointing. Let's see how many horses we can pull out of this thing. Remember, this has only got 161 horsepower at 238 foot-pounds torque. Right? This is the bone stock. This is factory. Let's see what we get now. Start test. Come on, baby! Come on, Banana Mino! Let's see. Oh, I forgot to hit start test. It'll be 250? Really? I'd be happy if we hit 300. Oh my god, we're so close to 300. We're so close to 300 after all that work. 297 horsepower. 85% increase to the horsepower. And 422 torque pounds. 136 more horsepower, 185 more torque. Wow. Tune the car? We did. We did. Damn good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. The unbeatable inline 6. Alright. Should we mess with these gears at all? Does lowering them help them? You said 260 last time. Tuning ECU? There isn't an ECU. It's a Yeah, there isn't an ECU. It's a classic car. It doesn't have one. There ain't no computer on this thing. The only computer is the one in behind your eyeballs when you're driving it. What does this final ratio do? Let's do like 265. Lower gear ration, more top speed, but less acceleration. Oh. The top speed changes. Okay. Let's go to the speed track. 160D. Let's see how fast we can go. Oh, listen to it. All right. Let's see. How many seconds does it take? So we went from 11 seconds to I think 6 or 7 seconds after just regular tune. So now we're trying to aim for 4 or 5 seconds to hit the 60 miles per hour. All right. I'm gonna hide my model for a second so you guys can see the speed and stuff. All right. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5. Dude, exactly on 5. Exactly 5 seconds. Hit 60 miles per hour. Ooh. What was the fastest speed we hit last time? I think we beat it. I think we've definitely beat it. $140. And those brakes are working hard. We hit 140 with this one. Try putting a V8 or is it glitched? The thing is the inline 6 version of the Camino or any of the vehicles in this game, anyone that has the inline 6 in it cannot have an engine swap with anything else for some reason. That's why I think it's kind of like an out-of-dated kind of engine limitation or something. No! Trying to see if you find a V8. Well, earlier today, Jacob, we had a Daytona with the V8 that was tuned. And that makes you swap the subframe and engine mounts. Yeah. The thing is like back in the day, they definitely offered those vehicles, and they had the same like mounts or something. I don't know. Well, yeah, I was here. I'm just saying that because it's like, I was the one who said tuning. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just got confused by trying, like, why we're trying to find another V8. Gomen, sorry. Because you said you just want me to try to swap it into this one? I mean, you can put, it has to be a completely different frame, is what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's just part of the game for some reason. But I'm really happy. I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy we got the inlines. Wow, this steering wheel's kind of crazy. Steering wheel's kind of crazy. Like, try and find a V8 model. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but that could be another project for another time. That can be another project for another time. I'm going to stare at this vehicle. Because I need to build up money again. I need to build up money again. I'm going to stare at it. My beautiful creation. The banana Camino. Yay. So let's move this to parking. And then go to map, look at parking. And then we can see, let's go to the alley. And take a look at our collection so far. So this is our first car that we worked on. It's the Ford F100 with the with the race car engine in it. It has 343 horsepower. It doesn't show the tune here. Our preview. Oh, it's not showing all the data. Let me hide VTube Studio. Right, a trash car from the junkyard is a D. Slap plastic parts on it and wash it and sell it. So a young kid think he's getting a good deal. Yeah. So that was the race car Ford F100 that we made. That we haven't put on the dyno yet. This is our inline 6. This is the milk truck. This is our regular inline 6 Ford F100 with no tuning parts on it. It is rated at E at 80 for the drag rating. That's what it's rated at. But then we put tuning parts on it and it gets a 29-point increase on the Chevy Impala pizza car. At 253 horsepower and 363 torque. Right. But then the El Camino goes above and beyond after doing all the tuning parts. Is rated D, 160 at almost 300 horsepower and 422 torque. Wow. Car preview. Look at that orbit camera. I'm glad we have it. Our collection is coming along really well. It's kind of tempting to... We might come back and tune this vehicle at some point. I may come back and tune this one. I wish it would allow us to open up the hood and stuff. An old pickup like this would be so cool to have. That'd be so cool to have. Man. Man, oh man. That is the inline 6 adventures. Maybe we'll explore another engine type another day, you know. Maybe the V8 one. So that would probably be the more profitable one at the end of the day to explore. You know me. I'm all about my gimmicks. Of course, I would fall in love with the worst engine in the game. And that's why those cars are worth so little. Even though I put so much time and money and effort into them. That's funny. It's funny to me. Oh, man. Okay, we've been going for almost 7 hours, though. And I'm being kept alive. Trusty, that isn't the worst. Wait, what is the worst engine in this game, then? Hold on. Oh, wait. Far from the worst. Let's take a look at the engines in this game. There's some electric engines here. There are electric cars. Wait, what is this? Inline 3 1 liter. 85 horsepower. This is a lawnmower. What car uses this? I mean, maybe it's very clean or something. Is it rotary? Is it? There's an eco boost. There's a turbo. So is that what they call turbos nowadays? They just call them eco boost because it saves on fuel. 85 horsepower beast off the line. I like some of these. I wish there were some inline 4 engines that were overhead. I mean, probably these Jeep engines are pretty interesting to me. I might work on these at some point. There's a 4-wheel and there's rear-wheel drive. The flathead. He's an old engine. Only 60 horsepower. EcoBoost is just garbage Ford marketing? Oh. Hi, Bron. You having a good day? Yeah, I am. Here's an inline 6. I think they put this one in a Ford Pinto in this game. One of these goes in a Ford Pinto, and you can get that. Twin turbo. See, direct overhead cam. What is SOH? What does SOHC stand for? $2JZ? What is that? Is that good? Twin turbo? Single overhead cam. Oh, that makes sense. I kind of like these things on the side of this one. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's a lot of horses. What is this thing? Inline 6 4.0 liter. Dual overhead cam Tedek Marek. Rotaries. V10. V12 Lamborghini. V12. What is 800 horsepower? Bi-turbo. Hey, look, a turbo diesel. AJD. I don't know what that stands for. Land Rover. There's so many engines here and it's all just kind of lost on me. V8 6.2 liter overhead valve Hemi Hellcat. Why does that sound powerful? Why does that sound like it would knock your socks off? What does that go to? Because it is? It will. There's more Hemi. I wonder what vehicles use these 289 engines. They're racing versions. See all these Ford 8-cylinders. Here's the Hemi 6-pack. What is the highest horsepower engine in the game? Probably one of these two. 910. Oh, this one. This one's out of the box 1,000. Supercharged. And this being tuned would probably be crazy. How many? I want to see. I do want to work on a diesel engine. I want to see how it's different. Are these diesel? Were old Jeeps back then? Were old Jeeps back then diesel? Should I work on one of these? I wonder how the game presents it. This is a diesel. Inline 4. Single overhead cam, TDI. Diesel. Turbo diesel. B6. Oh yeah, the boxer engines. But I have no car to put them in. See how much horsepower the 60 can get. Yeah. Do we want to get a Jeep? We can tune a Jeep. That could be our project for next one. Find it? Yeah, you can find them in the junkyard pretty easy. Oh, there's a couple things I wanted to do before we end stream though. Let's go to the car salon. I've never been here, and there's an achievement for just going here. I've never been in here though. Whoa, listen to the music. Wow. That is so expensive. There's a taxi here. Chevy Caprice. 81K. I don't think there's a world where this will ever be 81K. Why is it called the car salon? Huh. I remember the one of the times I went to a dealership. My parents were buying a car, and we were left in a room by ourselves where our parents negotiated over the price, right? And there was an old man there. There was an old man there who was also, I guess, talking to a sales rep who took a break and came out to the break room that we were nearby. And they had cookies at the dealership. I had a cookie and Brother Buggy had a cookie. We only had one. And then there were 3 cookies left. That old man ate all the other cookies. And we got blamed for it. Can you believe that? That's so mean. We got blamed for the cookies at the dealership being eaten. All of them. It was the old man. Can you believe that? Framing a child as stealing. Yeah. I mean, they weren't stealing. You're allowed to eat them. It's just like... Dude, immediately our parents blamed us. If they looked at the camera feed, they know they'll see an old man was hovering over those cookies for like a while because I guess his teeth couldn't process them properly. Old fella knew what he was doing. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see, what do we do now? I guess the ad break just started. I do want to do one more thing though. You aren't ending yet? I am going to end soon. I just wanted to get another achievement and I want the ads to end before I do it. Let me just look for stuff to repair. Yeah. I went through everything to get that scrap. I think we could sell some of the stuff we have. Wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do a barn find. That's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Do I have the wrong cap on here? Did I buy 2 of them? Oh my god, I have 2 upgraded distributor caps. I'm so dumb. I have 2 duplicate upgraded parts because I'm dumb. Wait, what? Wait, how many clutches do I have? Wait, what did I do? This is why you shouldn't build while tired. What did I do? Did I accidentally duplicate parts or something? Did I make multiple clutches? Upgraded a clutch for a 3-speed auto. Yeah. Well, this engine is only manual. Did I put the wrong parts in here? What did I do? These is 3-star. That is 3-star. That is 3-star. Okay, those are all 3-star. Okay, I just made duplicates on accident. I didn't mean to. Huh. Well, I guess there could have been an avoided junkyard run, but it's entirely my fault. But yeah, we're gonna go to a barn and look for a barn find. And I guess then we'll try to see if we can fix it up for as little as possible. Does this fuck up its car status? No, it's still D160. Okay. I'm very proud of this El Camino. I'm gonna move it to the other bay and just leave it there. Basically a very dilapidated shop. Oh. Alright guys, we're gonna do a barn find. And then after that, we'll wrap up. And whatever we find in the barn will probably be our, you know, be our next project the next time we stream. Good morning, what did I miss during the falling asleep without Twitchy ending stream? We took an inline 6 engine, a Ford inline 6 engine, and we gave it a whopping 300 horsepower with 422 torque. That's what we did. This is the product of tonight. This is the product of the last 7 hours. We also made it red. What do you think? Don't forget the other cars. Yeah, well, we have various benchmarks. When I last saw that car, it was made of rust. Yeah. We have 3 cars. We have the milk truck, which is our control model, which is a regular inline 6 with regular parts. We have the pizza Impala, which is the inline 6 with tuned parts that are 1 star, that are 0 stars, as like a middle ground. And then this is a complete inline 6. All the tuned parts are upgraded to 3 stars. Have money for barn, you could always make more. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the barn. Lots of food names. Yeah, we have the banana vehicle, the milk vehicle, and the pizza vehicle. Let's see what the barn has for us. Oh, we get a flashlight. Oh, it's kind of like a horror game. Anything in here that's worthwhile? Well, there's a 3-star seat that we can't repair. Chevrolet Bel Air. Are there any cars in here? Or there's this one. Here's a Mustang. Ford Mustang Fastback. Estimated car value 30 grand. Buy price 34. So you're down 4 grand for buying it. It's supercharged. It's just, it doesn't seem like it's missing a whole lot of parts. Oh, it's in pretty bad condition. The engine looks mostly complete. Wait, examining gives experience? What? It has all parts, but it's a rust bucket. I did not know examining gives experience. Holy shit. Are you telling me I could go to the junkyard and just examine everything and get a bunch of experience? Really? Is that a thing I can do? Or is it only in barns? Oh my god. I don't have to be a low level. I could get Renovator. I could have had Renovator ages ago if I just did the grind. Also at auctions too. I mean, this car is almost complete. Yeah, it's in pretty bad shape. We just gained like so much experience just then. It's just missing exhaust parts. Suspension. A lot of that stuff is repairable. Especially if I get a hold of a, you know, everything. Is there another vehicle? Is this a single vehicle? Oh, okay. Plymouth Roadrunner, Hemi 6-pack. This one I'm a bit more interested in, because it's cheaper. So the clutch is bad. Search the boxes for the case? Yeah, I will. I will. I'm just getting all this experience, okay. A lot of this is repairable, honestly. Or something else, like a barn find map, yeah. Because I have travel fees turned off because I think travel fees are stupid. So I don't get charged to go visit places. Use box. So you don't need to pay trail fees if you use your car to get there? What? You can do that in this game? Wait, I can actually drive my car in this game? This is a Ford Mustang Mach 1. This is the racing Mustang. When you sit in it, instead of going to the test track, you click barn or something, you get teleported there, no fee. Really? Oh. I mean, that's a little weird because technically we have a tow truck as part of the business. You could sit in the tow truck. Would be cool, but no. Yeah, it's just weird to me because it's like having a car of your own allows you to go to places for free. Oh, okay, great. But at the same time, I guess it's like a progression point, right? And I guess I accidentally skipped it by disabling the cost of travel fees. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna take out the El Camino and try and see if I can go somewhere. It's nice you can actually inspect everything. This Mach 1 would be fun because I actually don't have this vehicle. I've never been able to work on one of these. It would be cool to work on one of these. I mean, we're familiar with the engine, and it's looking at it, it's basically what we've worked on countless times before. It's just with a different body. But I think honestly this is more within our budget to buy as our barn car find. Let's try and find that case. Yeah, I'm looking for the case right now. There it is. Oops. What do you think, fellas? We should get this one? I don't think we're gonna make as much profit. There could always be more cases? Really? Usually it's one. In 2018, it was only one. It was only one case per barn. I don't see... Don't do barn finds often. That's fair. I think part of the challenge of a barn find is... Well, we already know junkyard finds are like money printers, right? We already know that. But a chance to open a map or a case, yeah. Always grab the case, and always grab the barn find map at I kind of wish I was more interested in cars like that one and this one. There was a time I actually was really fond of the Mustang, but I don't know. It just kind of lost its charm. I spent such a long time wanting it, I started asking myself why I want it. You know what I mean? But the supercharger looks awesome? Oh yeah, it does. Mustangs are great cars. Mustang owners, however. Yeah. I get that feeling. What kind of... Okay. If I owned a Ford vehicle, what would that say about me, Fifth Venom? What would that say? What would owning a Chevy vehicle say about me? Crowd killer? I also buy everything here too. It's like nothing. It's only certain notable cars say something. Okay, if I owned a Prius, what does that mean? What if I owned a Prius? What would you think about me? What are the process? What would you think? I think a lot of this can be fixed. Rim El Camino. Chill, eco-friendly person. Old Prius NPC. New Prius is neat. Really? Are you calling Cranky Pants an NPC? Cranky Pants likes Priuses. I don't know anything about the new Prius. All right. We're gonna buy this car. Even though we're taking a $6,000 loss from buying it. And we'll make it a goal to try and do more barn finds, because it's very easy for me to go to the junkyard, grab a vehicle, and completely swap out everything with all new parts all the time, right? It's very easy to do that. We could turn this one. Let's try to fix this as little as possible. Let's only replace stuff that's in the red. And then see how much money we make from doing that. So let's make a note of how much this costs right now. It is an estimated value of 20K. We have to spend 26K to buy it. It's got the Hemi 6-pack. Good one. A real good one. And I think I'm going to do some grinding off stream in order to get higher levels. It'd be so bad if people would learn how to control a rear wheel drive or for buying the most powerful one they could afford. I like rear wheel drive. Is learning rear wheel drive like a certain I don't know. The vehicle I have is rear wheel drive. So I'm just like, is that like an acquired skill? I guess most people have like all-wheel drive or drive with the front wheels nowadays, right? 65, 68 flat nose, notchback Mustang to this 69, 71 shark nose, but if you get the shark nose, it needs to be a fastback. 71 to 73 is just all around. Learn to drive in a Miata, then a V6 Camaro, then a V8 Mustang, then buy your car. Most modern cars are front drive. I see. I feel like if I tried to drive a front drive, I'd probably have a hard time adjusting. Let's go ahead and buy this car instead of me fiddle farting in the barn. Move it to the garage. Buy the case. Let's open up our case. Hey, with front drive, it wants to unsteer. What? The thing about rear wheel drive is that when you put the power down, the car wants to oversteer over for it. Huh? It wants to understeer. Okay. I see. Understood. Okay, that would require some getting used to. I hate the color of this car. That's the factory color. It's not staying that color. What is this, Saints Row? At least the body is complete. I want to try going to the junkyard and seeing that thing you said. We don't have the necessary part. Dude, completely rebuild that entire car. Fix anything you can. Put it back together. For pennies on the dollar. We just can't fix body parts. I mean, is it... Okay, is the body missing anything? Body is 75%, frame is 71%, interior is 52%. The parts are the bad part. And honestly, we have so many spare parts. We can just fix her up. It needs a wheel. Which one is better? Understeer or oversteer? I really don't know. Let's open up that case. Bonus experience and bonus scrap. So you said move this car. There's a garage rented seat? Oh, right here. Sit down. Oh! That's how you can drive to the junkyard that... Oh my god. Okay. Alright, understood. That's cool that you can do that. Okay. That's cool that you can do that. 63 Aston Martin. It's that weird engine we saw that I was kind of confused by. Look at how it has the chain. Look at how the chain is in that. Isn't that weird? So for stuff like dual overhead cams, right? So like this one, where it's got two cam shafts that are above the engine head, right? They have these really long chains. Are these chains more susceptible to breaking than compared to overhead valve? What would you say? Because there's a lot of chain here, a lot more movement going on, and you're relying on the movement of these things. You got more parts in contact. Depends on who made it. I see. Understood. These last about 100k. Yeah, they should. It's just when I see a big moving piece like this, I get a little scared. Honda, then no. Anywhere in Europe, then yes. Oh. Understood. Okay, we don't need to be... Damn, that thing got no tires at all. The thing's entirely on bricks. Alright, I just wanted to see if we could drive to the junkyard. So that's an interesting point of progression that I never got to experience in this game. Is having your own personal vehicle that runs eliminates travel fees. You just leave it parked over here and then get in it and go. You have a Discord where I can send pictures of my Car Mechanic Simulator 21 stuff? Yeah, you can. I have a Discord server. You want to know what happens with too much power and oversteer? Look at Gen 1 Dodge Vipers. There's a reason so many of them spin out into telephone poles. Really? With all these tools, we could do a pretty good restoration of this. I mean, the body doesn't look bad. It just looks dirty. With just cleaning, you do... Look at the tiny Roadrunner text on this thing. The milk truck has more use, yeah. Why is it's like lowercase and everything? What kind of tires does it say? Understeer, you see the tree that kills you. Oversteer, you don't see the tree that kills you. That's fair. Does the engine start? Engine is not complete. That's fair. I think this just needs an engine head. Oh, no, it needs some more stuff. Yeah, we'll work on this one next. It's missing... Oh my god, it's missing so much in here. If you can find one of these and one of these for cheap. The Hemi 6-pack, but it's $440. Yeah. Also advertisement. Honestly, I don't know how profitable barn finds are gonna be, but we'll try this one out the next time we play. And we can keep talking, and maybe we'll do that Jeep thing I talked about as our next experiment. So that'll be fun. Still a good find though? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, we've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I wanted to end 30 minutes ago. The sun is coming up, and I'm probably rocking only 5 or 6 hours of sleep. Because I got up to go get my car from the repair place. Came back home, tried to sleep, and I just tossed and turned all night. Well, my night, technically. Technically, y'all's morning. And, I don't know how much I actually slept, if at all. I think today was a productive stream, though. We get some rest, Bookie? Yeah. Rest up. Alright, let's turn this music down. It's kind of driving me insane. Good nightings? Yeah, let's look for someone to raid. Who are we raiding today? Up. If I can navigate to the right tab. Who are we raiding on YouTube? Redirect. Are there any car mechanic sim streamers right now? Only me. Literally only me. Just me. Okay. No one's streaming on YouTube. We'll raid Hoshi on YouTube. Let's see. And then on Twitch, we will raid... Who will we raid? Dream of all inline 6 American cars ever? True. So true. Is there anyone else in this category? There's another person in the category, but they're not a VTuber. Let's see. Okay. Understood. Well, I never get to raid this person. I think I should raid this person. I'm playing. Wait, is that you? That is you. I'll raid you. I didn't realize that was you and I was like, oh, you're not a VTuber. I was like, wait, yeah, I can raid you. Raid me? If you want more car mechanic sim, we're gonna raid sign off scrub. Let's do, what will our raid message be? You already know what it's gonna be. It could be, well, because we're gonna figure it out right now. Hyena power? What is inline, what is something inline 6 related? 300 horsepower. 300 horses. Inline 6. Right. I need a heavy rain. We will raid you. Alright. Start raid. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning into my stream. I had a blast hanging out with all of you. You're all truly wonderful. Be sure to be nice. Watch more Car Mechanic Sim. You're gonna see more Car Mechanic Sim. I'm gonna do some grinding off stream before I play this again. I want to get some money up. You know, I could rebuild cars all day forever and ever and ever, and yeah, but you know, I think I had a lot of fun exploring projects, right, and doing the tuning stuff. Even though a majority of the time was spent grinding. I don't know. Maybe I won't grind off stream. Maybe that is part of the stream experience. You know what I mean? But we'll see. I will see you all on Tuesday. We're probably gonna play BattleTech or Mech Warrior Mercenaries. On Tuesday. So be on the lookout for that. And eventually my summer car at some point. We'll see. I have to figure out my schedule. It's all over the place. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. Bye. Play tomorrow? No. Tomorrow's one of my rest days. Take care. Bye.